What's going on, Rando? Oh shit! Shout out to you, Rando. Salute, salute. Oh man, I'm gonna say this before I even start. I have the best audience of all time, and I'm gonna give it up to y'all. I'm not gonna give it to anybody else. From Rando to, hold on one second. From Rando to E Will to Kwame to Shabaka to St. Michael's to even the White Supremacists to DJ X1. Like, I'm gonna personally be honest. I'm honored to have y'all as my audience. I know I don't really say this a lot. I don't really, jump into stuff, and I want to say this. Thank you, thank you all. Even at tough times like this, I always could say like thank you. Even from the donations to the hitting the likes to hitting the shares to even helping me build my subscriptions. Like I remember when I always tell people all the time, I remember when I only had like less than 100 subscriptions, and that was like 4 or 5 months ago, Like I'm gonna be personally honest. I felt like I was thinking actually about quitting. Like, yo, maybe this shit ain't for me. Let me try another, investment. Then I was like, something told me like, nah, don't quit. Then Randall stopped popping up. Kwame started popping up. E Will started popping up. Miss Charlie Shaw started popping up. Miss Ursula started pop. All of you. Let me tell y'all something. Even I'm trying to not to forget her name because it's like, yo, so many stuff is going on in my head right now. But Miss Brown. Shout out to the FBA community. Shout out to Pan Africans, even though I call y'all scam Africans. Shout out to the white supremacists, white allies, Latino allies. Shout out to you, SP. Shout out to all of y'all, and like I said, man, y'all actually make me feel good when I do these shows and stuff like that. My life isn't easy because I do a lot. Um, Even just out of, podcasting and stuff like that. Like we joke around, like we talk serious, like we even get into disagreements and stuff. I wouldn't even call them arguments. No, hold on. I'm trolling somebody right now. Yeah, yeah. Like like I said, like salute to all of y'all. I know like I know days like this is hard, but as the host of this show, I want to tell y'all to stay out of it. Stay out of this shit. We can talk about it here, we could talk about it anywhere, but I don't want y'all to get into it because I'm gonna tell y'all off the rip. I told y'all this will be an interesting year. I warned y'all that this will be an interesting year in the beginning. I know I didn't have a lot of audience at that time. Shout out to you, E. Will. Big dog, what's going on? Peace to the chat. Salute to E. Will, man. I just gave you a shout out. But I want to say that everybody stay out of that. Stay whatever happened to Charlie Kurt. Let Charlie Kirk's audience and his people handle that shit. Um, and the reason why is because for 20 to 30 to 40 years, we have been warning the white supremacists. We have been warning the white community. I was like, this shit, y'all bread and butter was technically black people. Black people has always been white America's bread and butter. From creating to inventing to innovating to inspiring everything in this fucking country, inspiring the world. And when we just quit and say, yo, y'all got to do shit yourself, civil civil war is pondering. But salute to On Code, one of my new audience. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But this isn't black people's problems. We've been warning them. We've been saying, you need us. You need us as we need you. We could work together. We've been saying that since the 60s to the 70s. Now it comes to a point where the conservatives and the liberals have to do it themselves. And they can't even get along. They blame, yo, let me tell you something right now. They're on a verge right now of blaming each other who killed this white supremacist. This reminds me, and I'm going to be personally honest, and I'm going to point at some of you black folks, y'all coon-ass black folks. This is a moment in Django when Steven jumped on his master. No, master! Oh, my God, please don't die. What we going to do? This is the time where we're going to see these coons come out. These tethers come out, and at the end of the day, you're not a tether because you're from a different country. I'm going to start off saying that because I don't want to have that type of conversation today. This conversation is not about y'all. It is about white supremacy. It's about the fuckery of the white supremacy. It's about the low IQ of these white supremacists. Niggas is losing their job all for freedom of speech. Why you think I haven't gave my opinion? I haven't given my opinion not because of my job. My job isn't publicized. I don't work for the government. But we have to understand that the white community is going to have to wake up and smell the fucking coffee. We can even go biblical right now. I'm going to go biblical on you right now. We could talk about an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Sometimes we can even, but the most thing that most people forget is sometimes you prosper what your fathers have done. You have to take the responsibilities of what your father have done. We got these liberals right now wilding out, cheering that this motherfucker's dead. We got the conservatives right now talking about black people, trying to bring black people involved. You should have more empathy. You should feel bad that he's dead. Oh, we feel bad that he's dead, but at the end of the day, Charlie don't know what he was getting himself into. Oh, Charlie didn't know what he was getting himself into. And I have to say that. The reason why I'm saying, oh, Charlie didn't know what he was getting himself into, because he's dead right now. He can't, you know what? He can't respond to what the fuck just happened. Everybody's doing all of this tributes to him, but people don't understand. Y'all niggas gotta catch up with the times. We've been caught up with the times, and the reason why we caught up with the times because at the end of the day, we already know Martin Luther King died for shit like this. We know Malcolm X died for shit like this. We know Fred Hampton died for shit like this. All of a sudden, the rules don't count for you. White people don't have empathy as a whole. It's not natural for white people to have empathy. It's true because you know what? I wrote down some bullet point. We're gonna get into that, Randall. I wrote down some bullet points and some stuff that I just wrote down and said like, okay, you know, this is what I think. This is all my opinion. You know, and we'll start in a little bit. We'll start in like 20, 30 minutes, and I'll start reading stuff off and we can talk about it. And if you want, put it this way, if you want to call in today, by all means, you can call in today. Just say, hey, yo, hit me the link. Throw the number down. Because you know what? Hold on one second. Because we can't act like, oh, this is brand new to us. If you're in the hood, let me tell you something. If you're a white person in the hood, you know that shit ain't brand new. You know that you have to adapt with nature. You gotta adapt with the laws of when is the reparations coming? Kwame, we're not talking about that today. We're talking about white supremacy. You should know about white supremacy because you know what? You're a Pan-African. You see how your uncle sold out? See how Kwame is? He's a sellout. Kwame did what's his name did. What's his name? Dr. Umar sold people out. Yeah, he would think. Kwame, you in Atlanta yet? Kwame just happy he's throwing subliminals because he's going to Atlanta to go see his boyfriend, his new little fun toy, his fun. I don't Kwame, you're a white supremacist yourself. You spew the talking points. Where's your empathy, Kwame? Kwame has empathy. That's why he try to put FBAs into this situation. You can't do that, Kwame. That's not our problem. We on that Felix shit right there from Lilac. The white problem is not our problem. You know, and it's not being disingenuous or being insensitive. It's just every time a black person had a problem, man, it has, and I'm talking about in history, there has never been nobody really there. As a collective, and you hear me, I say as a collective. Black people is always there as a collective. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be personally honest. If black people don't give you empathy, there's something wrong with you. There's a reason why you don't get empathy. You call African a mudhead. Africa a mudhead. You don't like black immigrants and love America. So like a white supremacist. When have I ever said I don't like immigrants? When have I ever said that, Kwame? You know I'm gonna ask that. When have I ever said that? Let me tell you something, Kwame. Don't start your lying, man, because we know you do that on the Tariq Nasheed show, but this isn't the show. This ain't Tariq Nasheed show. This is the Bronze Reaper podcast. We don't do that lying. I did say Africa has mud huts. Yes, they do. Don't Africa has mud huts? I didn't say Africa is a mud hut. I said Africa has a lot of mud huts. Thank you, Rando. That's crazy, Kwame. That's crazy, man. Rando's telling you that. Rando's giving you the truth. Not even facts. He's giving you truth. And you can't even tell the truth if your life counted on it. And we gotta be personally honest about this situation, Kwame. You said out of your mouth, we can't be brothers and don't like. I didn't say I don't. Well, yeah, I don't like tethers. But tethers don't mean immigrant. Again, cause you're an immigrant don't mean you're a tether. If you have coon behaviory, if you sell your own brethren out, you are a tether. Kwame, how are you? Let me ask you a question. How are you calling me a tether and you got Nigerians crying for Charlie Kirk after all the racist shit he has said about Africans? Out of all the shit that he has said about black people, brown people, immigrants, about his own kind. Let me tell you something. This nigga defended white nationalists so bad that a white nationalist killed him. This is worse than the fucking Malcolm X shit. This shit is worse than get out my pocket. Let's personally be honest. No, it doesn't, Kwame. That's not true. Tether is a fucking sellout, a coon. You're a coon, Kwame. You're an immigrant coon. MLK was not crying about fucking no Martin Luther King. I mean, about MLK was not crying about no Charlie Kirk. How are they going to get reparation when all of them are like 13 to 33% of 33% white on average? See, there you go. There go your white supremacist brother, St. Michael's, Kwame. There you go. Your brother in right there. That's your real brother. Remember? He's a white supremacist from Ireland. He's a potato slave. Hey, yo, let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. And basically, no. Trace their ancestors back to any actual slave in a. I can. My great grandfather was born in 1892, so I can trace my shit back. Can you trace your shit back to St. Michael's? Can you trace your shit back to Ireland? 33% white statements about African Americans is facts. No, it's not, Kwame. See, Kwame, that's your boy. I'm telling you, St. Michael's is your boy. They don't believe they came from Africa. That's not true, Kwame. You're lying again. That's round two. Yeah, my great granddaddy was born in 1892. His name was Joseph Wilson. Well, again, I can trace my history back. My great grandfather is born in 1892. Don't you think I could get his information? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not getting the point. St. Michael's, I'm sorry if when I say certain things, there's a disconnect. So it's not your fault, nor is my fault. It's probably how I'm saying it. But I'm saying my great grandfather was born in 1892. I can get his information. I can find out who his father was, who his mother was, who was his great grandfather, who was his great grandmother, who was his grandmother, who was his grandfather. That's what I'm saying, St. Michael's. You can't do that because you're from Ireland. They don't have no census. Only thing with you is word of mouth. And 9 out of 10, you probably don't even know if it's true or not. Because you don't have evidence. You don't have proof. You just got word of mouth. Yeah, we wasn't part of the slave trade. I mean, the transatlantic slavery. Most of you gotta look at it, Kwame. Most of these people weren't. You know, like Kwame. Let me ask you a question. Can you trace your people back to Africa? I can trace those people, and those will go through the 1700s, the 1600s, the 1500s. Yes, my family. If I really wanted to do that, I can do it. I can do that right now. And the thing about it, one day I'm gonna while the more donations I'm getting, I'm gonna do a documentary on myself where oh shit, Michael got named pictures of us. St. Michael's ain't getting on you. That's why I say I love my audience, man. Yo, St. Michael's, they say that yo, you got a picture of a naked leprechaun, man, on your wall. But yeah, St. Michael's, I could trace my family back. If I really wanted to, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna do a documentary on me tracing my whole family back. You know. But do you got proof? Do you got evidence in knowing that they're from Derry, England? I mean Ireland. Ireland, sorry. You know, this is what I'm saying. I have evidence. I can get census. You can't get census. They don't have those census in Ireland. You know, they technically don't even got a fucking country. It's fucking y'all live under fucking vines and fucking. Nah, let me not say that. No, shout out to Ireland. You know, you clearly can't do that in regards to Africa. Yeah, because my family's not from Africa. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's cool. Like, put it this way. Let's do hypothetical St. Michael. Let's say I am from Africa. Do I really give a fuck about Africa? Them niggas, let me tell you something. If a nigga sell you out, St. Michael's, let me ask you a question. They had census in Africa 300 years. No, they didn't. They actually just started getting census, St. Michael's. You got to stop lying. I'm being personally honest. Give me a second, everyone. So, St. Michael's, you can't be lying like that. Africa just actually got census probably like 100 and maybe 50 years ago, 120 years ago. So, yeah, that's why if you notice, a lot of these Africans can't, everything is word of mouth. They don't have evidence, like they don't have census. So, to other countries, census is fairly new. You know, where they had no language. No, are you serious? Africa has language. Yo? Are you smoking meth right now, man? Say, Michael, don't start with that meth smoking shit right now. Africa and I have to defend Africa. They did have language. They did have culture. It's just their culture were mixed and mingled all through time because I'm defending Africa. And Kwame, if you want to defend your own people, you could defend your own people, but this nigga saying that y'all didn't have language. Your brother saying y'all niggas didn't have language. Send the numbers. What is it? Send the number and how you still don't have stream. I don't fuck with StreamYard, man. Because they have a limit on how much time, how many hours that you can use the program, and we do more than 40 to 60 hours a month. I don't think y'all know we do like 3 or 4 hours a day, probably sometimes more than that. So don't tell it to Africa. No, I'm defending y'all. This nigga over here is saying that y'all niggas don't have no culture, y'all have no language. Let me read what he said. I said no written language. Africa has no written language. I never said they didn't have no language. So y'all don't have no written language, Kwame? Africa has over 20. I don't know, man. A white supremacist is telling me that y'all don't have no written language. You know? Though. Yo, this nigga's telling y'all, yo, Kwame, how y'all Pan African, y'all be taking this abuse, man? You know, the oldest religion in civilization comes from Africa. Listen to him. He can barely even read. St. Michael's, you come from a fucking potato state, a potato country, nigga. How you talking about me and reading? Y'all niggas speak Creole or whatever that shit is called. That shit is a fucked up language. You know, y'all niggas don't got nothing in your England. I mean, in Ireland. You know what I'm saying? Mathematics come from Africa. Oh shit. It said that I can literally Yo, St. Michael's is mad at Yo, Mike St. Michael, you're mad at me and this nigga's giving you facts. How you mad at me? I didn't do nothing. Y'all see this, everybody. St. Michael's is mad at me. I don't know why this nigga's mad at me. He was talking shit to an African. Now two fucking slaves is fighting. We got a potato slave and we got a Jamaican slave, a buck broken slave. So like, there's no doubt that I can clearly he mad at me, nigga. Okay. You couldn't read to fix your fucking country. I could tell you that. Why does Ireland still look like it's the 1500s? Y'all need Africans in y'all country to survive. That's crazy. I want to know that. Didn't y'all niggas just trying to kick them out? What the fuck is going on in Ireland? Instead of trying to figure out what's going on in Africa, you need to figure out what the fuck is going on in Ireland. Why the fuck are y'all still got pale skin, man? That shit is crazy. You know that's really a defect. A defect. A skin defect. That's what it's called. It's called a skin defect. There's a big. He's mad at me now. St. Michael's, don't get mad at me right now. You know, there's already enough white on white crime. You don't need to be turning your anger on me now, cause you know all this white fatigue going on. Y'all don't know how to handle y'all emotions. You know what? I think that is what's going on into your country in your country and your cities right now is that y'all don't know how to handle y'all emotions. Y'all don't know how to talk like adults, you know? And that's just how I feel. I feel like, you know, y'all white supremacists don't know how to talk. It always has to be violent. You know, I'm talking to you and you trying to insult me. You know, it's crazy out here, you know. And he knows I'm laughing. He knows he can't. This is the thing, everybody. St. Michael's know he can't say anything to me because he knows I'm telling the truth. All this white fatigue that's going on right now, y'all killed y'all own. Y'all, this is how bad it is out here for the white universe. Y'all niggas is killing y'all own leaders. We haven't seen that since Malcolm X. Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar was killed by his own people. So you're mad at me about my comprehension, and you out here killing people. I'm having a little bit of empathy for you, St. Michael's, because at the end of the day, I don't think all this killing should be going on with your people. The thing about it, and this is what I'm gonna say. How you mad? Hold on, Kwame. Let me ask you a question. How the fuck you shit on Rando, but St. Michael's denigrate your fucking country, your continent, and you don't say shit to this nigga? You're all uppity old black guy with St. Michael's. You know what, St. Michael's? I'm starting to believe that, you know what? You know what? These immigrants love you, man. I think Kwame St. Michael loves what you know, he loves the skin on your body. You know, the feet that touch the ground. I think Kwame loves you, St. Michael's. You know, and there's nothing wrong, you know, love is love. You know, he probably gonna see a white boy in Atlanta who about to get his back blown out by Kwame. But this nigga love you, man. You see how he defend you, St. Michael? You should be honored, man. Oh shit. Shout out to St. Michael's throwing subliminals at this nigga Kwame. Yo, Randall, this shit's about to get crazy, Randall. Just sit and watch. Look at this. Kwame's laughing at. Yo! My nigga. Alright, St. Michael's. Yo, you talk your shit, man. You talk your shit to Kwame, man. Kwame knows. Kwame better stay in it. I'm gonna say this, Kwame. You better stay in your fucking place, man, when a white man's talking, alright? When a white man's writing, you shut the fuck up, Kwame, alright? You go on St. Michael's, talk your shit, nigga. My nigga St. Michael's. Oh, shit. Yo, that name St. Michael sound like you used to be an altar boy back in the day, St. Michael's. There ain't nothing wrong with being an altar boy, man. You ever been an altar boy, man, when you was younger? Yeah, that's fine. Yo, Evo, you watching the bullshit right now. Look at that. Kwame can't even defend himself. Yeah, Kwame's butt broke, Evo. That nigga's butt broke. Kwame knows his place. Yeah, St. Michael's, talk your shit, nigga. It's better to be silent than to open your mouth. Yo, I like St. Michael's. Yo, shout out to St. Michael's, man. Salute, man. This nigga's talking crazy. Oh, my God. Yo, man. Yo. I'm going to tell y'all something, all right? This is why I always tell people that when people be like, oh, yo, block a certain person. This is why I don't block people. I do not block people at all because this is the shit that comes out. This is the shit, this is the real entertaining part. This is the real entertainment. It's not always me. It's y'all, man. It's what y'all actually give. If y'all say, yo, you don't like this fucking show, if you notice, when people be like, yo, I don't like your fucking show, I still like it. I still like the post. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, da, 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 da. Or when somebody says something foul, I'm not going to be like, oh, yo, that's wrong. Shut the fuck up. I might ask a question like, Charlie Shaw hit me up, I think earlier. She was like, oh, yo, what you said about Duce? She's Nigerian. I don't even remember saying it, but I probably did say it. So I'm not going to be like, oh, yo, she's wrong. The facts that Bronze Repo would deny this speak volume to his lack of actual knowledge on the... Hold on 1 second, St. Michael's. Give me like 30 seconds and like you can keep on writing. Just give me 30 seconds, player. But what she said about, and this was Charlie Shaw. She told me that Duce is she's a FBA. I thought her father was Nigerian. You know, because I thought her father was this guy that was a Nigerian. And a lot of people got that shit wrong. Even myself, and I can admit when I get shit wrong because at the end of the day, I'm not going to be right all the time. Just give me a second, St. Michael's. Jesus Christ. He loves writing. But yeah, like I tell people all the time, I could be wrong at times too, man. So don't think that I won't be wrong and won't be like, oh yeah, I was wrong, you know, blah, blah, you know. I was wrong, you know. So also people like and subscribe, comment and it was a like, subscribe, comment, and also share. If you can share, this will be awesome. And also, if you want to donate, I put the donation joints up there. So if you do donate, thank you. If you can't, don't worry. It's cool. I'm just glad that you're watching it. But if you do, thank you. I appreciate it. But back to St. Michael's, he said, the fact that Bronze Reaper would deny and dispute volumes to okay, he said that. Same for white people, Michael. A lot of white people have black in them. Yeah, because everybody has. I remember, Randall. Remember, I was telling everybody that Kwame that everybody has black DNA, and Kwame's like, no. Then I was telling Kwame, well, where did white people come from? If black people been here for billions of years, white people are not that old. White people are probably like 100,000 years old, if that. You know, that's why they have to get used to all the elements of the world, the sun, the the environments and stuff like that. Black Americans or just the black race can be adapted to any environment all around this world. We could get all the resources of the world. The white race is still getting adapted to this world. That's why some of these people can't stay in sun as long. That's why some of these people have to have certain things on their skin. And there's not it's not a shot. It's just their body is still getting it's still adapting to the sun. Once they start getting ethnogenesis, and I'm not saying that they're gonna be wiped out, but they're not gonna be pure white people anymore in the next 50 to 100 years. The next 100 years, they're not gonna be no pure. There's not gonna be that many pure white people. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. They're all gonna be mixed. So that word white is gonna be dead like the Canaanites. You know, so yeah. And like I said, there's not like I said, the sun. Let me see what else would Saint Michael say. So yeah, yeah, clearly that it isn't the case. Rare no, there's a big difference between less than 1% and 13 through 33%. Would you agree? Because that is a statistical average in America. But I'm gonna say this, St. Michael's, these numbers lie. And the reason why these numbers lie is put it this way. I'm gonna give you an example. I know you love hypotheticals just like Kwame does. You made Kwame run away. You know, shout out to St. Michael's. You stood on business. But I'm gonna say this. Let's say me and you are all in a group. Somebody robs the store. We all go to jail. Am I gonna be in that percentage of that black person who went to jail? He can barely read. I'm asking you a question, St. Michael's. If me and you are all in a group and you're black, we all go to jail. Am I gonna be in the percentage of the person who went to jail? I'm asking you a question. If you can answer the question, yeah. Cause I'm going down what you saying. You saying a lot, man. This is why I told you give me 30 seconds. Let me say what I have to say because to the audience. But if we all go to jail and you're black, will you be put in that percentage of the people who went to what the fuck are you even trying to ask? If me and you go to jail and you're black, would you be part of that percentage of black people who went to jail and they let you out after? If it's dumb, then you should be able to answer it easily. If you can't answer it easily, then it's not dumb. It's just you can't. You have no answer to the question. If me and you go to jail and you're black, again, if me and you go to jail and you are black, would you be part of the percentage of the statistic that you are using? Again, me and you go to jail and you're black, will you be part of the percentage of the people who go to jail, and the percentage that you use, the statistics that you use, would you be part of it even though they let you go? Would you be a part of that percentage? Or will they say, "Oh no, this doesn't count because we let him out"? If you can't answer it, just say you can't answer it. You don't have to do the white and dark humor or white insults and stuff like that. It's the IQ and all this other stuff. Y'all shouldn't be talking about IQ. Let me tell you why. Cause y'all need. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When y'all live in those suburbs and stuff like that, you get the best education. You always have the best equipment. You always have the work that you need. My little brother went to a MECO school. He went to Cohasset. This is serious? You didn't answer the question because at the end of the day, you would have been saying yes. This is a part. This will have to be part of the statistics. If you don't notice, a lot of black people don't be. Most black people don't get convicted. Most black Americans don't get convicted. They just get charged. So for you to use those talking points, you should be ashamed of yourself because at the end of the day, you're being very disingenuous. That's what I'm saying. I understand the question. I had the same one. So yeah, thank you, Rando. So what I'm saying is charge and conviction is two different things. You can get charged for something and not get convicted for it. That's like saying, "Oh yeah, Saint Michael shot somebody." Didn't you beat your case? You didn't get convicted for it. So at the end of the day, you still get charged. I mean, those percentages will still be on a charge. Oh yeah, they said, "Oh, Saint Michael shot somebody," but you didn't get convicted for it, so they're not gonna put that in the conviction percentage. That's what I'm saying. Why aren't you honest about living with your mother? Oh, I don't talk to my mother. That's the thing. My father lives in Dorchester, so my father still lives in Boston. I live out of Boston. But I'm always in Boston. But yeah. No, it's not based on convictions. It's based on charges. Black people get charged more than white people. That's a known fact, And it is what it is in this world. We get charged more, but we don't get convicted more. More white people get convicted because they plead out because they get lesser charges. So yeah, no, real talk. Um, it's real talk. Just put it this way: I have been in the system. I haven't been charged. I haven't been convicted, but I have been charged for certain things. I could tell you my charges: assault with a deadly vest, 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, resisting arrest. I said assault and battery. I think it was just those two, those three. 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon. Assault with a deadly weapon, and cause this was like 20 years ago. Assault with a deadly weapon. Resisting arrest. And some other shit. Oh yeah, I got charged with a taser. I got charged twice with a taser. In Massachusetts, tasers are illegal. Yes. The reason why I didn't go to jail the second time because they didn't remember my rights because they were just arguing with me. They yelled at the officers first, then they yelled at me after. So yeah, they said I'm on thin ice. If I ever get caught with a taser again, I will go to jail for 6 months. So I was like, fuck it, let me just get a gun. Let me just get a gun. Fuck it. Go get my license. But like I said, there's convictions. And I mean, there's charges and there's convictions. You can get charged for something and beat it. Convictions is different. Delineation from the rest of the black communities, so white people can single y'all out. Oh yeah, but Kwame, you gotta understand, we've been doing this shit for a very long time. We have been doing this for a very long time, and we're used to this. Trump is an international. You think this is the first time they sent the National Guard on us, Kwame? Historically, they sent the National Guard on me. They airstriked us. They airstriked us in fucking Philly. They airstriked us in fucking Oklahoma. Like, you gotta understand, Kwame, a lot of this stuff that's going on in America right now is because people can't adapt. People can't adapt to this society. You got the left pushing back on the right. You have fucking people trying to put black America into stuff. You got immigration. You got black Americans fighting for fucking policies, tangibles, and fucking reparations. But okay, let me tell you how I give you bad names and stuff. I'm gonna give you an example. St. Michael's. Your race has committed atrocities, murder, killing, pillaging. Like, y'all shouldn't be talking about anything with crime. Anything. Historically, y'all are the most dangerous people in this fucking world. You are the reason why this world is upside down right now. Black people ain't involved. You doing white people shit right now. And we let y'all do white people shit because we stayed out of it. And look what happened. Y'all are shooting each other. Y'all are rioting in the fucking streets. Y'all just beating up anybody with a fucking rainbow bag. You're beating up people with colorful hair right now. You talk about empathy. You talk about sympathy. But you can't do it yourself. You haven't. Let me tell you something. Y'all haven't choose empathy or sympathy ever in history. Ever in history. Only time y'all had sympathy and empathy when you wanted some black dick. When your women wanted black dick, they had all the empathy and sympathy in the fucking world. And I'm talking about the white supremacy. You could be, let me tell you something. You could still be racist and still be married to a person of color. We have seen it. For God's sake, fucking Thomas Jefferson. This motherfucker hated black people until his teeth turned fucking white. But he loved black pussy. This motherfucker was shipping black pussy from from the UK. It's not about being mixed or black. At the end of the day, it always has been about our culture and our lineage. It always have been about the fight. That's why when y'all try to erase our history and give us your history of black people, niggas wasn't hearing that shit. This is when y'all took black history out of schools in the 1970s. This is how evil white supremacy is. When we have our own schools and we separated from y'all niggas, y'all integrated the fucking country. Y'all was putting black people in schools with white people, and y'all say y'all don't like white people. Like, come on. I love FBA for delineating we don't want to be included with Old Block or Memphis. That's good, Kwame, because we don't want to be integrated with fucking Nigeria and fucking South Sudan. And them motherfuckers is killing and eating people. You gotta understand, Kwame, a lot of y'all Africans commit genocides in y'all own fucking country. Name a black American that ever committed genocide. I can name Africans that committed genocide. You can't name a black American that committed genocide. We probably the only fucking culture that never really committed that never committed genocide. We revolted, but your African people have committed genocides. They were a part of the slave trade. So you shouldn't talk about Africans when you're trying to compare them to black Americans. And let me start the show and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing great. There's a lot going on in this world. I just want all of y'all to stay safe, especially my audience, especially the audience. You know, I do worry, and the thing about it, I do worry about. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what happened to Charlie Kirk because he's not my audience, but I do worry about all of y'all, even St. Michael's, and St. Michael's is a white supremacist. You know, and Kwame's a fucking scam African. I worry about Kwame in these fucking streets. FBA commit the most crimes. Oh, using that white supremacy per capita shit. So who commits the most crimes in Africa? I hope you don't say the Jews. No, nigga, it's all the Africans that's committing all those crimes in Africa. You can't talk about crime when it comes to Africa. Africa, let me tell you something. A state in fucking Chicago can't compare what Africa does in their country. They commit genocides in their country. They commit rapings in their countries. South Africa is known for rape. Men and women. So we shouldn't talk about crimes, Kwame. Especially when it comes to Africa. Was it in New York? Black woman, aborted woman. Those are Caribbeans. Those are Kwame's people. Shitting on Kwame again, huh, St. Michael's? Those are Kwame's people. Hey, Kwame, what did you say about New York? It's a melting pot of immigrants, right? Those are Kwame's people. Thank you, St. Michael's, for making my point. No. We're not known for that shit, Kwame. You and the white supremacists is known for raping. Yes. We throwing that out there. Instead of get pussy, you take pussy. Yes, y'all African. Nigga, why you think all them Africans is getting sent back? Africa's known for scamming. What about the Nigerians? All that scamming that they've been doing. And we could talk about New York. Only people who be robbing in New York is foreigners. I'm being personally honest. Listen to him and talk excuses for black Americans. Abortions. Those are. I'm being personally honest. St. Michael's. People in New York are immigrants. Most of those people are immigrants. So you only name one, Kwame? Put it this way, Kwame. Pull out. What about what about your boy Kenneth Petty? What about Kenneth Perry? What about Nicki Minaj's brother? What about your boy Mike Tyson? And I don't even think Mike Tyson did it, but they convicted him on that. He took a plea. Kwame, you can name all those states. It doesn't compare to Africa. All the killings in Africa. I'm telling you, Kwame, it doesn't compare to killings in Africa. Nigga, you can name 10 states. It doesn't compare to one country in Africa. Y'all just natural born fucking savages out there. You know? Well, some of y'all. You made a claim. Say they source. Kwame is the source. Kwame is Jamaican. He lives in New York. Kwame knows that there's a whole bunch of immigrants in New York. Yeah, you got two. There you go. I just named like 6 or 7. He said, "What about those are immigrants?" Thank you. He will. You know, yo, Saint Michael's, ask Kwame. That's your brethren. That's your slave. Ask Kwame your slave. Kwame's from New York. Why haven't you asked Kwame your slave? That's your slave. The fuck? They lie on strong black men. Yeah, it's true. They lie on. They do lie on strong black men. It's all right, Randall, because at the end of the day, all this shit is coming to light, man. All this bullshit that they have been doing is coming to light now. The truth is coming out. You can't lie on the truth. But let's start this. I'm gonna start my opinions. The reason why certain people are asking for empathy for the white community, man, is because of the Charlie Kirk assassination by his own people. But you have to understand, no, people celebrate R. Kelly because he's the greatest R&B song of all R&B singer, writer, artist of all time. There is nobody better than R. Kelly. Just like Aerosmith. Aerosmith, they sing about fucking a 14-year-old girl. Steve Tyler got a 14-year-old girl pregnant. Elvis Presley married a 14-year-old girl. So Elvis Presley didn't marry a 14-year-old girl, didn't put on birth control. Say Michaels don't want to talk about that shit. Look at him. He don't want to talk about that. But it's the Charlie Kirk thing, man, The reason why they don't have empathy for Charlie Kirk because he spit misinformation out on black people, brown people, immigrants, even the trans community, his own people, you know. Go on, make up excuses for him, say Michaels. Go on. We're listening. Aaliyah was in 13, my nigga. Are you serious, Kwame? That's 3, Kwame. You out of here, man. That was 3. You're done. I ain't answering no more of your questions. Thank you. Picking his girlfriend up from high school. I'd rather you even say Tiger. I'd rather you say Tiger. And you know what? We will accept Tiger as a black American, even though he's half Vietnamese. You know? Boy, look at Where's your sources? Look up Elvis. Elvis was in love with a 14-year-old girl. Aerosmith. Niggas a freak. Them niggas is freaks out there. I love a rock and roll all night. Dream on, dream on, dream on. Y'all don't want to talk about y'all don't want to talk about y'all leaders though. Huh? Oh, okay. But yeah, yo, Charlie Burt Kirk did it. Yo, he made his career off of, disrespecting blacks, browns, fucking immigrants, trans, the left. It's just, It get you know what? I always tell people all the time, and I don't know if the white community knows that shit catches up to you. This shit caught to think about it, like I said, I don't think he deserved to die, but the shit caught up with him. You can't tell the Grim Reaper how he should handle a fucking problem. The Grim Reaper's like, oh, you know what? We need to get this nigga out of here. This is what the Grim Reaper was saying. Lying, misinformation. He was disrespecting fucking trans and all of that. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, I'm gonna say this on your on the behalf of you. There's some stuff he was reasonable about, but yeah, he disrespected trans. I'm glad. I'm not even glad. I'm surprised a lady boy didn't pop him. I'm just being personally honest. I'm surprised a lady boy didn't pop him. And you got all these trans kids out here killing people. That's how surprised I was about it. But this is white on white violence. You know, and this is why I said, like, yo, this white on white violence, if you're not around a lot of black people or just normal black people, not middle class, not upper class white people, but just regular black people, nigga, you ain't gonna survive. You're not gonna understand. But they consider themselves lady boys and trans. What do you want me to do? That's what they consider themselves as. This is your problem, St. Michael's. And like I said, I was going to tell y'all this at the end and why y'all are failing in life. But I'm going to tell you this. The reason why you are failing, your people are failing, because y'all can't adapt with life. So when you can't adapt with life, human nature will handle you. Human nature will A, kill you off, or B, have somebody else do it. You can't, the thing about it, you can't handle changes. You're so used to being on top of everything and controlling everything. You can't be that person to listen. This is why they always say, and especially shout out to Captain Tazaria, he always says, listening is an art. You don't know how to listen. You don't know how to be like, oh, yo, you know what? Yeah, you are right. I can be like, yeah, you are right. But some of the shit that you say, St. Michael's, is wrong. He's just like, yo, best book I'm going to tell you to read is this book, St. Michael's. If you want to survive in the world, you got to read this book right here, Laws of Human Nature. You are not going to survive. You're going to, St. Michael's, you're going to be the next one to die out. You and your bloodline is going to die out. Or it's going to be black. And you'll just be erased. I'm just going to be personally honest. You will be erased. And the reason why I'm going to say you're going to be erased is because, yo, you can't adapt with life. You can't adapt what's going on right now. Like, yo, there's a fucked up situation happening to your people right now, and you don't know how to take it. Black people always been in these type of situations. This is why when Kwame was talking about, oh yeah, they're taking this away from black people, nigga, we used to them taking shit away from us. This ain't nothing new. And it wasn't just to, denigrate what he was saying. It was just saying that, like, yo, Kwame, you're just not used to this era. You're not used to all this bullshit happening. You know? I'm just being personally honest. It's just... That's why when Charlie Kirk got shot, yeah, you supposed to cry and all this other stuff. But y'all niggas is about to burn down America. The only people who's going to be left is black Americans. And Mexicans and immigrants and stuff. All y'all niggas is gonna be dead. Y'all gonna kill yourself off. The only people who's gonna this is the only people who's gonna survive that are white. The people who stay out the bullshit. It's like, nigga, I got nothing to do with that. I want these black folks. That's how bad white supremacy is. White supremacy is gonna kill y'all. White supremacy was supposed to kill black Americans. That was white supremacy culture. But black Americans or foundational black Americans is so strong where you can't kill us. Y'all been trying to kill us. Just St. Michael's, just look at the whole situation that's going on. Y'all niggas is out here shooting each other. If we Let's put it this way, let's look at how many deaths that just happened within a month. Just within a month, you'd be like, damn, a lot of white people are killing people each other. Like, yo, it's gonna get this bad. St. Michael's, it's gonna get so bad that you cannot spew your hate anymore because you know why? Your great 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 grandkids is gonna be black or even Spanish or maybe even Jamaican. But the people who were good that were white, they could tell you like, yo, my great grandfather was white, but at the end of the day, he got along with black people. They're gonna erase you from history, Saint Michael's. I'm telling you, and this is what you should really be scared of. Charlie Kirk, they're gonna remember Charlie Kirk, but his kids is gonna be his great great grandkids is gonna be black. They're gonna erase him from their history. They're not gonna talk about his history until they go all the way back and say, "Yo, my great 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 grandfather was a white supremacist. He was a piece of shit. He did not like me, and I'm from him." This is what you gotta think, Saint Michael's. Like right now, y'all are in bad times right now. Not black people, but white Americans are in bad times right now. You know, Let me tell you what it is, and I'm gonna be personally honest. You're so used of blaming black people that y'all don't know how to take accountability of the fucked up shit that y'all have done. I'm just being personally honest. Is You don't know how to take accountability. And I'm gonna be and say, Michaels, as long as I have spoken to you, I have never ever in a million years have seen you take any accountability. How many of the perps you think were crackers? Perps. Uh, if you say so, if you say so, um, say Michaels, you gotta also too understand that there are race mixing. Your people are race mixing with black people. It's getting bad. You're not gonna have all these Andrew Tates out here. You know, no, 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 no. Don't do that, say Michaels. Don't do that. You are part of the white supremacy blueprint. You are a part of that. This is why y'all don't get empathy when shit happens to y'all because at the end of the day, y'all have done so much crime, has committed so much atrocities that people don't feel bad for you. Like, look at this. The white communities are in disarray right now. Why don't white crime is at all high right now? Let me tell you something. Within a few years, it's gonna be worse than the Boston Tea Party. I'm being personally honest. This shit's gonna get worse than the Boston Tea Party and the Civil War all put together. Black people ain't gonna help. At the end of the day, it's like, yo, y'all gotta handle this shit yourself. Yo, y'all gotta get busy. But what y'all trying to do is y'all trying to drag black people into your situation. Are you serious? Haven't you be watching the news? Haven't we talked about what's going on? Haven't we talked about empathy? And Charlie Kirk don't even believe in empathy. I believe in what Charlie Kirk believes in. I believe in the Second Amendment. I'm being personally honest. I believe in the Second Amendment. I believe everybody should be able to bear arms. Bear arms. I bear arms. I hope other people bear arms and stuff like that. Bro, we're gonna go on. We're gonna watch videos and we're gonna see all the crazy shit that has been going on. White supremacists has been protecting Charlie Kirk's legacy. We know Charlie Kirk is a fucking white supremacist, a white nationalist, a racist. Donald Trump, as we already knew, that was a racist. I have been saying Donald Trump is a piece of shit, but he is better than Kamala. I have said that. Also, I said, what else? We got Donald Trump. We got National Guard. They're walking this motherfucker. They flew this nigga home like he was fucking Dick Cheney. Like he was a militant. They flew this motherfucker home after all the fucking racist shit that he says. Like, come on, we can't do. St. Michael's, you can't play stupid. This is why I say, yo, you should never talk about IQ. The reason why I say you never should talk about IQ because you always play stupid. You can't have a high IQ playing stupid. You're just supposed to answer the question with facts. I answer it with truth, though. That's the difference between me and you. I go with truth, you go with facts. Martin Luther King didn't die from facts. He died from the truth. You know? That's the difference between my kind and your kind. Your kind always going by facts. You listen to another white man and never do the real good research on it. You know? I'm just being personally honest. And this ain't all white people, everybody. So, settle down. You know? But he didn't die because he was this great fucking honorable guy. He died because he was a piece of shit. He was a piece of shit towards people. He was a piece of shit towards people. And you want people to like, oh my God, he died. No, white supremacists love that nigga because at the end of the day, he stood for them. He stood for them. He didn't stand for black people. You got a few coon trains and, kumbayas and shit like that. No, most black people's like, yo, nigga, he died what he believed in. Fuck it. It is what it is. Let me tell you something. In the hood and stuff like that, y'all niggas would have been mad at black people because you know why? Black people respects the shooter. Black people respects the shooter. Respect the jokes. We don't believe in all that. And you know why? Because that's the American way. When have America never killed? When have America never lied? These motherfuckers enslaved black people in the name of fucking God. They brought God into this. And you got a problem with what I say? The white supremacists enslaved people in the name of God. And you're going to tell the people that you enslaved and you had in fucking redline and fucking integration, you took their shit. You didn't pay them for the hard work that they done. You're going to tell these motherfuckers to have empathy. If I'm not a monkey's uncle. Shout out to on code. You on his page, you should be on a dark white supremacy page. Yeah. Not all of us came from Africa, St. Michael's. This is what you're not getting. Most of us was already here. We was here before you. Well, you're from Ireland. You was a potato slave, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you was a potato slave. You wanted to go into slavery. Your ancestors wanted to go into slavery because they didn't want to live in Ireland. Then when you got here, you still couldn't do the fucking work. You still wasn't hard workers. They only sent less than 400,000 Africans. There's more than 40 million black Americans here now. What is that telling you? This is why St. Michael's, this doesn't make sense. I have done this shit with Kwame. Oh, I'm sorry, Kwame. You've been writing too. My fault. FBA, respect 50 and Tupac, both victims. Now you hate America. No. Black is America. Black Americans, I have been saying, as I've been saying, black is the purest Americans. We don't bring European culture. We don't bring African culture. We have never brought African culture over here. Even when them less than, 400,000 people came over here. We told them, fuck that culture. We got something better for you. Yes, we had the Geechee. We had the Creoles. My great-great-grandmother was Creole too. I mean, not Creole. I'm sorry, Geechee. My great-great-grandmother was Geechee. But it's all about black America. She was an American first. No, stop that, Kwame. No. Stop that stealing shit. No, hoodoo is American culture, black American culture. You probably got voodoo. Voodoo and hoodoo is a little bit different. It's similar, very, very similar. Very, very similar. Kwame, black eyed peas can be grown anywhere. Greens can be grown anywhere, Kwame. This is so sad, Kwame. Kwame, you're so desperate, man. That's so sad. You need a reinvention, Kwame. You need to reinvent yourself. Think about what I'm saying, Kwame. I want you to reinvent yourself. It's not a West African dish, Kwame. Put it this way, Kwame. Let's say we wasn't even being. Let's say we wasn't even alive on the earth. I'm talking about there's no black Americans. You won't have half the shit that we have in America. Y'all niggas will still be eating monkey heads, nigga. You know? I'm just being personally honest, Kwame. Your niggas will still be eating monkey heads. And giraffe knuckles, nigga. So, like, no seasoning. Y'all know nothing about cooking. Shout out to the Jamaicans, but if there was no black Americans, yeah, half that shit that y'all have, y'all wouldn't have. Y'all niggas would still be in fucking. Y'all niggas will still be in Jamaica, fucking picking fucking coconuts out the tree and drinking coconut water, my nigga. With no shoes. Dude, possums. Kwame. You eat monkey heads, nigga. Monkey heads. Let's say it again. Monkey heads. That's nasty. You're eating, put it this way, Kwame. Monkey heads. You're eating basically a subhuman. That's nasty. Alligator is actually good, Kwame. Have you ever had alligator? Well, you're about to go to Atlanta. You and your boyfriend can go out to get some alligator and tell me how it is. Did you know about the 24 dynasties in Egypt? I know nobody else. And, bear meat is a New England thing. Yeah, Kwame. Bear meat is New England. Bear, deer, fucking just shit like that. Lobster. That's all New England. You know. Let's see. 24 you just primarily from Liberian. How about you pull up the 24 dynasty of Egypt on the screen for everyone to see? How about we make that a topic next time? You email me. I'll probably even have you on here so you can explain or give me your feedback. But we got to worry about this first. The white community we in, I mean, sorry, it's not even win. The white community are in a disarray. White on white crime rate is all high. Republicans versus Democrats. Y'all just beating each other up. And I have to ask Kwame about that shit because that's probably on his line. Because Kwame's an African, want to be African. And the thing about it, this is the first thing that we both already know. Bronzy doesn't know anything about it. Nah, I don't know nothing about the 24 dynasties. I'll do research on it and definitely we can talk about it. You know. Yeah, I'll do research on it and we can talk about it. But yeah, there's this new thing that is popping up. I don't know if St. Michael's can talk about it, but MAGA versus American First. I don't know what's the difference because they're all white, white supremacists. The white supremacists, and I'm gonna say this, um, America First. You'll do research, yeah, just so I can know what you're talking about. And then after that, this is why I could say I can have you on the show where you could talk more about it because I know nothing about it. Don't forget about Republicans versus. Oh yeah, Republicans versus Republicans. That's another thing that's popping off. Oh yeah, yeah. These white conservatives are just out here shooting people willy nilly out here, man. Like I said, man, they're very savage out here, man. Yo, when you get them out there, their comfort zone, they'll just kill everybody. And this is what we have to see. What else? Let's see what Kwame said. The U.S. Census, the black. We already talked about that, Kwame. We're talking about culture and lineage. This is why in 2030 it's not gonna be like that. So you can keep on putting that, but in 2030 or 2029, that shit's out the window, my nigga. It just out, yo, niggas. You can't be rocking with that shit anymore. That know what that means, Kwame? You might have to go back to your country because you can't, tether off of it, you know. But basic logic, 101 stuff. Like I said, St. Michael's, I'll look it up, man. Damn, this nigga wants me to be a fucking scholar. What the fuck? Yo, Randall, what's up with this dude, man? He wants me to be a scholar. Like I read, man. Like you see the books that I read, but it's just it's I'll tell you the books I read. All right, this is like my little philosophy and like somewhat controversial. I got the whole Robert Greene section right here. I got the other one, the 48 Laws of Power in my car. This one is the black image into the white minds. We got African slave trade, black skin, white mask. What else? The destruction of black civilization. What else? The The Next Five Moves by Patrick Bet Davids. Lies My Teacher Told Me by James W. Lowland. And The White Image in a Black Mind. That's my first section. This one right here is my voodoo kind of section. And even like chakra and meditation, hoodoo medicine. What else? Hoodoo herbs and root magics. And my favorite book. So I do read. It's just y'all want me to be a scholar, man. Just the thing about it, I always tell people all the time, I don't like to just study one thing, man. This is why I always tell people all the time. There's nothing wrong with not knowing. You know, like nigga, I'm wrong at sometimes too. I'm wrong at times too. It just shouldn't be shocked by that at all. No, the 48 Laws of Power doesn't have nothing to do with race. This most of these books, Patrick Bet Davids, he has his own show. My uncle told me about that. On this side right here, I got what the only race that is talked about is probably the George Jackson. George Jackson was the founder of the Black Gorilla family, but all the rest is survival, the great outdoors, Curtis Jackson, and Alexander McQueen. Alexander McQueen was a fashion designer, so he was a Gates fashion designer. I was reading; it was a good book actually. I liked that book. It's one of my favorite books. You're not the same. Y'all not like us. Facts. Uncle is telling the truth, man. It's you're not like us, man. Like we like to think about. This is what one thing about you, St. Michael's, was different between most of us is that the government's not going to protect us. They're not going to give us no. They're not going to give us no. Well, we can get you out of this. Excuse me. You will always get that. Like Otto. Otto went out there, raped that little Asian girl, and you know what he said? Know what his father went? He wrote a letter to the court and said he only raped her for 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Brock, the nigga from Ohio, out here raping bitches. You know? He said he only raped her for 2 minutes. The nigga's cooked. But yeah. You both come from slavery. Africa. No, not all of us, Kwame. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, remember when I called you a hey, yo, everybody got mad at Kwame got mad at me because I called him an Israelite. I called him the tribe of Benjamin because my Benjamin brother over there, Kwame. If you ever want to get Kwame mad, just call him a Benjamin. He said, tell Kwame he's from the Benjamin tribe of Judah. I mean, of Israel. He said, no, I'm African. I'm African, buddy. Yo, Kwame, he gets mad about that shit. Like, yeah, Israelite, my nigga. You're not even an African. I was like, yeah, Israel. But let's finish this so we can start some videos. The next one is most of the Black Americans' reactions. This is what the world is looking at: is most of the blacks' reactions. Oh shit. Yeah, no, yo. Oh, God, he wants to be a Hammonite. Kwame wants to be a Hammonite. I told him you're not even a Hammonite. Look at see, see that on Cole? He's already rolling out. That nigga's an Israelite, man. He don't even know he's an Israelite. Like, and shout out to official C, man, for giving us knowledge next time. Yeah, man. Thanks. Shout out OC. You know, yeah, his name was official C. He gave us he was dropping knowledge last time on the last podcast. He was telling yeah, see? I told you on code. I'm a proud African. I will never be Oh my god. I told you this nigga was out, man. Hey, so I'm gonna say this. Shout out to all y'all who are in the live chat. Kwame, Rando, St. Michael's, um, on code, all y'all. Um, like I said, I have a good time when I'm talking to y'all. You know, I know I do this once a day, maybe twice, depending. But you gotta understand too. Everybody's looking for a reaction from Black Americans. What we're gonna do. It was so bad that they had Andrew Tate on was it the Pierce Morgan show cosplaying being a full black person, trying to talk for us. You know, and I always hate motherfuckers like that. Kwame's right. He doesn't. Yeah, I told you he don't yell at white people. Kwame never yells at white people. He'll never yell at white people. You're right, Rando. You see how what's his name? Was it? Yep, all of that. Because you know what? They want a reaction for black Americans. Um. So I'm gonna say this, Kwame. Andrew Tate was born in Washington D.C. He wasn't born in England. He was born in Washington D.C. You know, like if you want to be, it's weird because you know why? Let's use biblical terms. I think biblical terms will be a little bit better. Let's say, oh yeah, Andrew Tate was a fucking Israelite, but he was born in Rome. He will still be an Israelite, but he'll be considered a Gentile. He is an Israelite by blood, but culturally, he's a Gentile because he doesn't have the culture. He don't follow the laws and commandments as a Gentile. He wasn't raised to be. He wasn't raised to be an Israelite. So yeah, it's different. Westmore, Westmore is Jamaican though. Like I said, Kwame, I gave you the biblical hypothetical. That's why I say it's weird. Because he was born in Washington D.C. He was born, and his father's black. As I do, I personally do. You are what your father is, but I understand the FBA ideology. He wasn't. And Kwame, you talked to Tariq Nasheed about this. Weston Moore is a fucking. He's a Jamaican. It's like this, Kwame. It's Kali Buds. Remember Kali Buds, the reggae singer? Is he Jamaican? Even though he's white and he was born in Louisiana? and his mother was Jamaican. Like Kwame, you're making this shit sounds like it's bad, like to be Jamaican. Like what? Like, let me ask you a question. What is wrong with being another nationality? And there's nothing wrong with being another nationality. You just have to understand Black Americans have to defend their own lineage. Like, what is the problem with Black people defending their lineage? You know, this is the point where I say with Black people, like, yo, but your problem is the truth. You can't handle the truth. This is why you have to project a lot. This is why you have to say, "Oh yeah, Tariq Nasheed is our leader. Oh yeah, he's was it? He's half Jamaican. You know? No, what do you say? I think he's like full Jamaican. He is Jamaican. Ain't his parents Jamaican? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, Kwame. You're making it seem like it's a bad thing. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's nothing wrong with being white, Asian, Latinos, Mexican, fucking Asian. There's nothing wrong with being that. This is the thing. Um, y'all make it bad because y'all can't tether off of black people. You can't tether off of black Americans. And all of a sudden it's a problem. It should have never been a problem. This is why we have this disconnect. Yeah, Kwame wants to be white, man. Kwame wants to be a white man so bad, man. It's alright, Dr. Umar does too. You know? Oh, thanks. Hey, thanks was it Black Kanye Hitler on X. He said some foul shit, but hold on. I hope you subscribe. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we're getting somewhere with the white supremacists now. I had to tell him, I was like, yo, if you're gonna spew racism, man, you better subscribe, you little piece of shit. I do the academics not live right now. Who sent you? Why don't you have a podcast? Yeah, that's facts. Well, I'm gonna say this, Kwame. Not a lot of black people have Section 8. You're gonna see. Let me tell you something. Once they start taking that Section 8 away, it's gonna affect a lot more white people than black people, and you're gonna see the difference. It's just always been like that. It is what it is. Um, but this is the thing about I always tell you, Kwame. It's about the truth. It's not about facts and stats. Stats can be lied about. You know, like let's personally be honest, Kwame. When y'all niggas get to this country, y'all don't have no money, my nigga. If y'all talk about y'all got $2 in y'all pockets and you work hard, you ain't gonna get no job. Where the fuck you gonna live at? You gonna get all the fucking resources that you want. Niggas already knew that y'all was getting resources. It's just this era, this year has proved that y'all was getting resources. You know, really, Kwame. None of y'all niggas fucked with black people in the Bronx or the Brooklyn, so we can't use that lie. Y'all just started fucking with us in the late '70s. Hip hop was already started. You know, so it just like I said, y'all niggas wasn't really fucking with us like that. Y'all separated yourself from us, and that's what it is. Yeah, they don't on code. They don't want to go fix Africa. They don't want to go fix Jamaica. Look what Kwame's doing. He's going to he's about to go to Jamaica. I mean, he's about to go to Africa. This motherfucker's about to go to Africa instead of fix his own country, then go to Africa. This motherfucker's working with two right feet. Yeah, this nigga Kwame's working with two right feet right now. This nigga's crazy. Kwame's lying. Kwame, it's the truth, bro. You can show you. Let me tell you something. You can show facts that it says it, but we know the truth. This is why they want y'all niggas out this country. Oh, we could hold on. We could fix Detroit and Philly, but can you fix Jamaica? And it was so bad because y'all got to steal resources. That's. Let me ask you a question. How the fuck y'all complain about white America stealing and stuff, and oh, is it Europe stealing resources out y'all country, but y'all steal resources out their country? Like if y'all niggas don't quit, but yeah, that's just you, Kwame. Fuck it. Let's say that. That's just you, my nigga. But we're gonna finish with this one right here. Black America told the truth about Charlie Kirk's legacy. He had racist comments. He was a racist. Had racist comments. White nationalists lied about black and browns and immigrants. He even it went off. It went so crazy. He called a Chinese person a chink or an Asian person a chink. This he wasn't a good guy. Like, why we acting like he was the best guy ever because he believed in God? Hold on a second. All right, let me get out of this. But yeah, man, it's gonna, like I said, man. He put himself in a difficult situation when he did that shit, and I always told people that I feel like Charlie Kirk always put himself in difficult situation. You gotta look at it also too. A lot of these podcasters, these red pill, white nationalists, racist podcasters, they've been going downhill lately. They have been going downhill for a very long time, and we have been seeing it. We've been told them like, "Yo, this shit ain't gonna work forever." Them talking about all this fucked up shit about black people and blase blah. It didn't help them. It hurt them. It worked for like probably like 2 months. Then after that, the Tariq Nasheeds came in, kicked the niggas back. I'm gonna say this fucked it up for Myron Gaines. What fucked it up for Myron Gaines was him debating Tariq Nasheed. He thought he had the back of Sneeko and fucking Tommy Sotomayor, but Tommy don't want that type of problems. This nigga, let me tell you something. If one person that Tariq Nasheed trolled, it was Tommy Sotomayor. I know I'm fucking up the man's name, but the devil believes in God. Yeah. The reason why he's in hell because he wanted to be God. That's why he started the war in heaven. Yeah. But that wasn't okay, Kwame. That wasn't the debate. The debate was black people. It was fucking black fatigue, victimhood. And like what we're looking at right now in history, we're looking at victimhood, white victimhood. We're looking at white victimhood right now. Mike TV? Um, I don't know because I don't think he could be Afro Elite. He had a hard time with Afro Elite. Um, was it Afro Elite? I think it was that the guy who's my skin color, him. Nah, Myron's lost. He got the piss beat out of him, man. Yeah, Mike. No, Mike TV is good. I like Mike TV. I just don't think he can beat Tariq Nasheed. I think Mike TV has his own lane. I don't think his lane is Tariq Nasheed's. His lane is the ethnogenesis. I think if they had an ethnogenesis talk, yes, Afro Elite will fucking eat the nigga's food. He'll eat Tariq Nasheed's food. Tariq Nasheed is a scholar, but the ethnogenesis and the indigenous and stuff, yeah. Yeah, the indigenous, yeah. That's all Mike TV. He has his own lane. And this is what I'm gonna say. I don't think Mike TV and Tariq Nasheed should be even debating each other on that type of shit right now. I think if anything, they should work together and take on different roles. All jokes aside. And I will tell Mike TV that. I was like, yo, I think y'all have y'all both of y'all have y'all own lanes. I know y'all have y'all own differences, but y'all have y'all own lanes. And I think y'all need to actually work on that, and that's your own lane. Your lane is fucking ethnogenesis and the other stuff that you do. All that other stuff worrying about Tariq Nasheed and stuff. Nah, leave that shit, yo. Dead that shit, my nigga. This is about Black America right now. This is about foundational Black America and getting what is owed to us. It's not about a spot. It has never been about a spot. That's why certain people I just won't debate. You know, like St. Michael's, he's very interesting, especially with his racist ideology. I do want to ask him some questions, but I would never debate him. It just don't make no fucking sense. He just used white people talking points. I mean, white supremacist talking points. So and I've been the thing about we've been debunked that we've been watched videos about that. We did. Let me tell you something. The shit that St. Michael's talk about, we have done research on. We have done research on. We have seen it. We have done it. This is why, like, when people new come on here, I have to, and the thing about it, out of all my due diligence, I have to tell them, I supposed to be telling them, yo, you need to watch all my old fucking episodes. I think you need to watch that shit because at the end of the day, we talked about that. He don't understand. We have talked about what black violence. How many times? even with Kwame, we talked about black violence. We talked about immigrant deportation. We talked about all that stuff that he talks about. That's why that new shit he started talking about Africa, the 24 dynasties of Africa, or was it Egypt or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, we could do a podcast. We could do a topic question on that. I don't mind that, but it's just we most of the stuff that we have done, we have debunked it. Some people don't like the answer and the results, but nigga, that's the results. That's the results. We looked at different fucking podcasts, fucking research. Nigga, we did the research, yo. SP, shout out to SP. We have done a research on if black Americans are indigenous to America. He didn't like the results of it, but at the end of the day, the results is the results. I can't argue, and I told SB, I can't argue with you. This is the results. This is what it's showing. He said I respect it, but this ain't true. This is what he said. I was like, all right, cool. He's still watching. That's why I was like, okay, cool. This is why I don't mind talking to people. I don't mind talking to racist people. I don't have a. Let me tell you something. I don't have a problem with people being racist, and the reason why is because you know what? I think Black Americans is better than them. I feel like black culture is better than most people, so better than everybody. You have to use my mind to get ahead. Like, let's personally be honest. Um, it's just it is what it is. That's why I was saying like, yo, Mike TV, and I just hope that Tariq Nasheed and Mike TV don't get in no debate. Don't have niggas try to throw them banana in the tailpipes like yo you should face fucking Mike TV and all that. Not even let me tell you something. Even not even Dane Conway, and I know they had their problems. Everybody has their lane. All three of those niggas have their lane. I'm being personally young. Even what's his name, Hotop. He has his lane too. He deals with more black Americans and Africans. And I have to respect that. That's why we did a reaction video to that, because at the end of the day he had his own way of doing things. I didn't mind that because at the end of the day that's what makes it interesting to me, that people have their own minds and stuff. And let me tell you what I'm gonna start doing, everyone. I'm gonna start doing interviews. I personally do want to do interviews with people, and even with you, Kwame. I'm gonna do an interview on you too. I'm thinking I should do a I think I should do my first interview with you, Kwame. And the reason why, it's not because you're smart or anything and stuff like that. It's just because you're part of the Pan African community, but there's a disdain for you against Black Americans. There's a nasty disdain that you don't like us. We know you don't like us. You know, and if anybody wants to ask questions, they can ask questions. Um, the next thing I want to talk about, why does it look like victimhood? Why does it look like victimhood with white supremacy? Oh, thanks, Randall. Thanks. Why does it look like victimhood with white supremacy? You know, the history, and the thing about it's just the history with the white community and the empathy towards blacks and others. There has never been no empathy, and this is what people are saying. This is what people always happens when a white known person dies. Everybody's supposed to feel like, yo, we got to drop everything and cry and, oh my God. Like, remember when the Queen died? Queen of England died. Look at Kwame's people. Fucking lady fell on the floor. Her crooked wig was over on the left side. You be like, oh my God, take me. Why, God? Why? Her crooked wig and everything. We was like, yo, what the fuck? Motherfuckers making videos. Why? Why you had to take the Queen? The bitch was 90 years old. The bitch ain't feeling no pain no more. That old raggedy bitch ain't feeling nothing. Like, yo, what the fuck? You should use as mean it if not. Yeah, absolutely, Randall. You're right about that. Um, and I'm gonna add a little bit more. I think also too, and we gotta go a little bit further than that. We gotta go back into like slavery and even Jim Crow. You know, it was all right to be insensitive about Black America. You know, and at the end of the day, it got so bad because nobody never fixed it. We have never fixed that whole problem. Like look what happens. Look, it's 20 was it? We could go back from the 20 was it the 1840s or the 1500s to the 1540s to the 19 to now. Now look at George Floyd, Jordan Neely. Kwame, we're not talking about that right now. Jesus Christ, stay on topic. Fucking guy, man. But yeah, like Jordan Neely and stuff like that. Yo, they had yo. It was so bad that it had immigrants holding this motherfucker's arm, and the motherfucker passed away. He gets looked at as a fucking hero. As a fucking hero, man. And I always tell people all the time, like, yo, you sometimes, and this is just me. Sometimes, hold on, let me see if this works. Oh no, give me a second. Sometimes we're not supposed to let shit slide. Like me, I refuse to let anything slide. Um, and the, and the reason why is because when I was younger, I used to let shit slide until the shit became a problem. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. Shit became a problem, so that's why I'm so tough on people, tough on my kids sometimes. I'm tough on my kids because at the end of the day, I know how bullshit can. I know how shit can go left. And niggas like, oh well, he's a bitch ass nigga, and these motherfuckers telling people you a bitch ass nigga because you're a nice guy. Nah, fuck that. You know what, nigga? Shit goes left. That's on you, my nigga. You know, I always tell people, yo, nigga, this is what you wanted. The fuck, you wanted the bullshit. So when shit goes left, you can't cry foul. You can't cry foul. How the fuck you? Like I always tell people, why you crying foul and you the one who started the shit? This is why when I look at like immigrants and stuff like that, like yo, how y'all crying foul and y'all the niggas who started this shit? Y'all the reason why that there's problems out here. I hope you not teaching your kids to be so. I'm teaching my kids how to be black, be the best black kids that they can. I'm just being personally honest. Um, but Kwame, you don't even got kids. So how you talking about kids? Nigga, can you even produce, nigga? What the fuck? This nigga. This nigga don't even know if he can have kids. He's telling me, oh, how to be a parent. Nigga, I've been a parent for almost 10 years. This nigga. Fucking Kwame. Shout out to you. Oh shit. Shout out to you, Kwame. I still fuck with you, heavy, but my nigga, use a coon. Yeah, you gotta have at least one coon friend. But yeah, it's just like I always tell my kids, yo, you're black. You're I showed them their great great grandparents. I showed them great great grandparents. Like if they like my kids really wanted to know their history, I can teach them their history on their father's side. Their mother's side, they're gonna have to go back to Thailand, the fucking Cambodia, and all that other shit. But I always tell my kids, no, you're black first. You will always be black first. And the reason why, because the first of all, the world's gonna see them as black. Second of all, they came out my nutsack, and you can't stop niggas. You know, you can't stop kids from coming out your nutsack. You know, so you want me to teach them Pan Africanism? Tell them they came from some Nigerian mud hut eating cow heads and hyena knuckles and shit. The fuck is wrong with you, Kwame? Everybody, who's watching the fight tonight? I hope y'all watching the fight tonight. Hey yo, I hope when this gets big and I get like my own studio, you know I'm gonna invite most of y'all to the yo, all y'all who are here now, who are always in my live chat, y'all know y'all coming to my the party events, and I'm talking about um the yeah, even you Shabaka, you'll be coming to the party events. Just don't come with no red, black, and green dashiki, nigga. So let me see what FBA mouthpiece of white supremacy. Kids without lineage. We didn't start on no white man. Because this was never a white man's land, Shabaka. America has never been a white man's land. This always has been our land. We have a whole bunch of black scientists. Facts. You know, let me ask y'all a question. Hey Kwame, let me ask, you think you want to be on this show next time? I think I think I have an idea for a show, and I'll tell you the topic name and everything. Just let me put something together for Monday. Would you want to be on there? And what about you, Shabaka? And Vengeance, I might want to have you on too. Rando, E Will, I might need y'all on there. The next topic is the disconnect with Pan Africans and FBA. I might want to do a show topic about that. The disconnect. And I wanted a panel. And what was the disconnect with, the Pan Africans? Like, cause Canada's gonna be. Ooh, you think so? Yeah, you need stream. But the thing about it, Kwame, StreamYard only it doesn't go past 40 hours. We do more than 40 hours, Kwame. Within 3 weeks, Kwame. Within a month, we do at least how much we do within at least. We do at least like 60, 70 hours, Kwame. All jokes aside, and we barely take days off. So we do more hours. This one the one I was gonna get. I had to pay like 100. I think it was like 100 a month, and I didn't mind it because it'll be worth it. But like I said, it's we do more hours than that. Like yo, this year. Hold on. Let me see. Let me tell y'all how many hours we did this year. And this ain't even the ending of the year. Let me see if I can find it. What this year? How many hours? Yo, we did mad hours. Like, don't forget, Kwame. Last time we did like an 8-hour show. Was it on my birthday? We did an 8-hour show. Uh, yo, we did less. We did. Yo, we did a little bit. We did almost more than 4,000 hours. We're almost about to hit the 4,000 hour mark. Like y'all gotta understand, we do a lot of hours. We do a lot of hours a week. You know, Yeah, Kwame is. Kwame's is always on every FBA podcast. I think, like I told him, I think he's a Democrat shield. Kwame better be careful now, man. Be this Democrat shield getting popped by one of these niggas with a lace front, sharpshooters. Kwame from fucking North Queens get shot by a nigga with a nigga with a bitch with a dick. Got sniped with a bitch with a dick. See Kwame's face like this with a kufi hat on and stuff. Kwame, you keep on fucking around, man. You better stop disrespecting them gay folks, man. Them niggas is shooting up people, man. I'm being personally honest. Them gay people are shooting up niggas now. I think it's a chemical imbalance, personally. I don't think it's they just feel this way. I think it's the chemical imbalance. The shit that they're putting in their body to become who they want to be. It always has been a risk. I always say that. Yeah, nigga, Kwame gets shot with a nigga with a lace front. That's just crazy. But Shabaka, you gotta understand it. And actually, hold on. Let me finish this first, and I'll answer your question, Shabaka. This is why, because these are the things that why we don't have empathy for these people. You know, we got the George Floyd. Yo, they made fun of this nigga, talk about he was on fentanyl. They made all these memes about him and stuff. Like, it was fucked up. You know, it was sad. Then, like, you look at George Neely. Yo, they made his killer look like an American hero. So why do you got gay people in Jamaica then? I'm just saying. Kwame, please don't start this shit again. But yeah, we look at that. Say, even what's her name, Amy Geiger, the chick who ran up in the wrong person's house and shot the dude. She only got 10 years. The empathy came from the family, the victim's brother, and the judge. The judge hugged her. So why do they need our empathy? You know. Then also you got to look at the whites has destroyed a lot of black communities and leaders. This is another reason why that they don't have empathy. You know, empathy. I'm gonna be personally honest with you. The reason why they don't get empathy because it's a historical thing. It always has been a historical thing. You know, look at the Martin Luther Kings. You know, Fred Hamptons, the Black Wall Street, Rosewood, fucking Florida, Wilmington, North Carolina. They destroy those lands. They destroy those leaders. Let alone we don't know who else that they came in cahoots with to get killed. So there's a reason why that like I said, no shit. Niggas don't have sympathy anymore. And like I've been telling people in the beginning, like 2025, when I think I did a New Year's show. I said, yo, this is why. This is why people have a problem with white supremacy and not feeling bad for certain people getting killed and stuff. Look at the judge guy who's been a judge for like 60 years and he died. Niggas was talking about rest in piss. The fuck? And you think somebody gonna feel bad about Charlie Kirk? And of course white people's gonna feel good because he fought for them. He fought for white nationalism. I think, let me tell you something. If Richard Spencer would have held on longer, a little bit longer, people would have been making him a martyr. I'm just being personally honest. He would have been a martyr. Kwame, what the fuck are you talking about? Let loose water holes and I forget. What the fuck? Kwame, what the fuck are you doing? You doing meth again, Kwame? The fuck? But Kwame, white Europeans fucked you. Fucked you and your ancestors. The fuck are you talking about? They fucked you in your ass in a row. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just two. It wasn't just three. Four niggas was fucking your ancestors, Kwame, at a time. They were double penetrating your ass. And your aunties and your uncles was watching. I'm just being personally honest. This is what they were doing in Jamaica. They were fucking y'all. Then after that, guess what? The black maroons sold you out. Look at my face. The black maroons sold you out. Those maroons sold you out for their own land, and you was getting fucked. Oh, he mad. He mad. He mad. Look at he mad. We did Kwabi. Kwabi. We did an episode on it. You know, if you want proof, go back and watch it. He mad. He's mad. Kwabi, why you mad? Yeah, it hurts, right? This is what happened when you disrespect people. My disrespect hurts a little bit worse than yours. But yeah, the last thing I'm gonna say, the reason on white on white crime and the downfall is I personally think yeah, he's a plant. They fuck off. No, yeah, Chewbacca. They were fucking in Jamaica. It was like Epstein Island in Jamaica. Why you think all those Jamaican women, when they come to America, they fuck with white men? I'm just being honest. They fuck with white men. They get the first white man they see. Even the gay black guy, even the gay fucking Jamaicans. Yeah, them niggas busting nuts in y'all niggas. Shooting up the club. Shooting up the club in the no pregnant hole. They fucking all y'all niggas. Yeah, he mad. It's alright, Kwame. It's alright. Settle down. Settle down. Peekaboo, I see you. Ah! Hey, watch this. Hey, yo, Uncle, watch this. Kwame, what you going to Jamaica for? I mean, what you going to Atlanta for? Remember what you said about Atlanta? Atlanta's filled with a whole bunch of homosexual with HIV. What you going to Atlanta for? Oh my God. I'm gonna say this. They get fucked. Shout out to Coda and Rando. They kicking this nigga Kwame's back in. Yeah, man, they were trying to brainwash you. Hey, watch this. Hey, Randall, watch this. Kwame, who was Bob Marley's father? What was his name? This is why I fuck with Kwame. Kwame's an idiot. But this is why, and the thing about it, Kwame gets mad because I always say this, but, and Randall, watch this. Bob Marley's a white man. And the reason why he's a white man, because he is what his father is. His father was a British militant. And I think white British, or even British, the UK, should get half of reggae music. He birthed Bob Marley. That's how you fuck with him, Rando. He's probably typing away or say, "Yo, fuck this. I can't fuck with him today. He's on some other shit." But yeah, it's I'm gonna say this also with the white supremacists. This white on white crime, I think, is coming from human nature. If you ever look at Animal Kingdom, and I always use Animal Kingdom, when you have a whole bunch of resources, everybody lives in their own little corner and stuff. I'm talking about even with animals and stuff. Might be across the street. You don't want to stay across the street from my house. I'm just being partial. It's random. Salute, player. But looking at Animal Kingdom with a whole bunch of resources and stuff like that, um, everybody's more calmer. A lot more people. I mean, a lot of animals have a lot of respect. This is my area. Don't come over here. If not, I'm gonna eat you. Um, but when shit gets serious and the resources go, a lot of people get aggressive. Like a lot of people get aggressive. Like animals. I'm sorry, animals get aggressive. Like you stay off my territory. Animals are fighting animals, and like there's a lot of death. There's anarchy. There's no hierarchy. And I think this is what's happening. I think Black America is knowing that they're losing resources. This is only a part of human nature, and this is why I keep on bringing human nature a part of this whole situation. And anybody who wants to clip this part right here that I'm saying, I don't mind. But yeah, I think it's just a human nature thing. When resources get low, you're gonna start to see a lot of attacks. So it's just the Charlie Kirk, him dying. It's nothing because it's a part of human nature. Human nature, when there's less resources, people die. It's just like that in the hood area, in the trailer park areas. When nobody has no resources, people don't get along. People are fighting for resources. You know, people are fighting to protect resources. And I think this is what happened to Charlie Kirk. Um, Resources is getting low. A certain area wants it, a certain type of people want it, and nigga caught a hot slug to the neck. Old Charlie's kicking the bucket. It comes with the territory, you know. Yes, sir. Caucus. Yeah. And like it's nothing to laugh at, but we have to laugh at it because at the end of the day, whatever's good for the geese is good for the gander. Niggas laughed at George Floyd. Niggas laughed at Jordan Neely, Freddie Gray, Tamara Rice, Brianna. Niggas made memes. Then all of a sudden this nigga died. Niggas think he's getting a pass? No. Niggas, let me tell you something. This nigga was a part of that shit. He didn't give no grace to anybody. He didn't believe in that. So if we're gonna honor him, we gotta honor him right. This is how we're supposed to honor him. We're supposed to kick this nigga's back in. You know? Like, I know I do a lot of, prejudging, but I hope y'all see the real message that I am sending you. All jokes aside, I hope y'all see the real messages I'm sending you. When I talk about certain things, even about like immigrants and stuff, it's not to demean immigrants. It's just to say, nigga, this is what's going on. Once you take accountability, once you take accountability of what's going on, we could talk about fixing it. We could talk about how can we work together. We can talk about what can we do. Chickens came home to roost. No tears for the in the bucket. Yep, fuck it. You're right. We can't cry because at the end of the day, this is what he wanted. This is what he wanted to be. He died. He lived and died talking racist. I'm sorry. Lived and died talking racist ideology. And like, I get it. Nigga got a family, but Freddie Gray had a family. Fucking Saddam Hussein had a fucking family. Like we acting like niggas don't have families out here. Like niggas is just test tube babies and shit. Like we can't keep doing this shit. Every time a white man dies and like he get killed like a nigga, niggas is supposed to be like, oh my god, this is an outrage. No, it's just the thing is also too. White people, y'all gotta, and this is not all white people. This is like the people who are not in hoods, not around enough black people and stuff like that. You gotta adapt with the times. Black people had to adapt with the times when, even when gay people were like, yo, being political. Black people had to adapt to that. We know we couldn't say half the shit that we couldn't say, so you know what? We had to adapt with the times. You know, and this is what's wrong with white supremacy, even Pan-Africanism. Y'all haven't adapted to it. Y'all trying to bring the old shit back. Y'all trying to do the same shit that wasn't working. I wouldn't even say they're Martin Luther King. I would say he was their John Lewis. He was their John Lewis. He's just without the death. He wanted to be on the front line. He wanted to be the we shall overcome type of niggas. But he was spreading fucking misinformation. Niggas would let me tell y'all something, and this is why I say y'all niggas need to adapt with the time, because if y'all talk about black people will shoot you for less. I'm just being personally honest. A real nigga will shoot you for less. I seen crackheads shoot people. I seen crackheads with guns, and cops came and he said, I should have shot you, you no good motherfucker. That's the last thing that nigga said before he went to jail. I should have shot you, you no good motherfucker. A crackhead said that to another crackhead. Yeah, let me tell you why. Because they're trying to blame black people for their stupidity. It's just, they don't want to take accountability. This is why everybody could get mad at black people and say, oh yeah, black people doing this, black people doing. No, nigga. What are y'all niggas doing? Y'all niggas is killing each other. First of all, y'all niggas is the least population in the world. In the world. And y'all niggas is killing each other like that? This is why I said, St. Michael's, you better be careful what you say, because at the end of the day, your race is going to be erased. You're going to be erased and you're going to be black. I told St. Michael's, you're going to be black and niggas ain't going to remember you because of all the fucking shit you spewed. I'm just being personally honest. If you're a white man and you're at least decent, you're good. Your kids is like, yeah, my great-great-granddad was white, but, you know, ethnogenesis, you know. No, Kwame. We're talking about in the world. They are the least in the world. In the world, there's not that much white race. This is what I'm telling you. It is what it is. They're high populated in America and I think Europe, but other than that, there's not much of them. And they're dying off. First of all, they're not having enough kids. Second of all, they're dying off from diseases, some random weird diseases. Have you ever noticed they always got these diseases that niggas never heard of? This is the shit I'm talking about, you know? We're not talking about black Americans, Kwame. We're talking about black race, white race, Asian race. We're not talking about just subgroups. This is the time where you should be shining. This is shine time for you. And you can't even shine. We talking about African shit. We talking about black shit. And you can't even shine. You sew up like a fucking in the fetal position. This is why within the next 20 years, Pan African will be dead. Because you can't be serious. There's a time to laugh and there's a time to cry. There's a time for love and there's a time for war. You supposed to be shining now. And you can't even do it. We talking about the black race. We're telling you why the white race is in shambles right now. You talking about foundational black Americans. And another thing too, they're so used to being on top. You know, they're in control as well. When you're on top and in control of everything, everything is right. Like, let me tell you something. Prince Harry, he might have fucked up, and I'm gonna be personally honest. He probably fucked up the um the royal family. Let's say Meghan Markle has kids, then those two kids that they have that are like half black have kids. What happened? They start having kids by black people. That tells you something. This tells you something. That royal family is gonna be black, especially they're the next in line for the seat. This is what y'all gotta worry about. This is the shit that you gotta think. This is why I told y'all I was like, yo, these people are not used to being in these type of positions, you know? But yeah, man, they're killing themselves. They don't know how to act. They're all attacking each other. They're not as one. You're so used to seeing Republicans and Democrats. Oh yeah, we can work with each other. These niggas just turned on each other. And I blame, and also I said I blame the, what was it, Joe Biden for opening up the borders and stuff like that because they were so used to black Americans helping, saying like, yo, we'll get through this, and black active being an activist for other people. No, these niggas just stopped. Black Americans just stopped. It's like, yo, we're not helping at all. We're not helping at all. You know, so they it's gonna get bad where they're gonna start killing more each other off. And like you're gonna start seeing it within the next 3 to 4 months. And I'm calling it out. Next 3 or 4 months, New Year, niggas just gonna start killing each other. All y'all white peoples and people who look white, stay out of it. Just say you ain't got no dog in the fight. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't want to be involved in that. Black people, I don't get involved in that. That's y'all problems. That's white problems. That's why remember back in the days, black people was like, no, I'm not getting involved in that. That's white people problems. That's what it means. You know? I'm just being personally honest. Like, yo, we'll be fine. Black Americans will be fine, and people who ally with black people, fine. We just stay out that shit. Let the conservatives and liberals handle that shit themselves. But we're gonna watch the first video. This was very interesting by this guy named Antonio Speaks. I have never seen it before, so definitely it'll be pretty dope. All right, there we go.
Assassination was the result of the climate of hate. But his assassination was the result of the climate of hate. But only I said the chickens came home to roost, and which means the same thing. Climate of hate means that this is the result of something. And when I said chickens coming home to roost, I mean chickens coming.
Now that's the question. Was Charlie Kirk's death was the result of the climate of hate? Just listen to what this man said. Malcolm X, also known as Malcolm Little.
Home to roost, I said the same thing.
September 10th, 2025, while speaking at a university in Utah, Charlie Kirk got clapped. Now you may ask, Antonio, how do you feel about this? And my initial reaction was,
hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be all right.
maybe I'm just desensitized to murders.
nigga.
I grew up with so many classmates that didn't make it to 21, 25. They never got to experience life. So why should I be over here dwelling about a racist white man who didn't like me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just give another analogy. Back during slavery, slaves were not supposed to mourn over the slave master. Like, you don't gotta be happy, but to be sad is crazy. Now, a lot of the arguments of people defending Charlie Kirk are stating how, he was just killed over his opinions. These were political views. Political views?
If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be overturned?
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
Why? That's crazy.
Now you got to figure it out.
I wouldn't be here. That's trouble.
Who's that? Who's that? If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder, is she there because of her excellence, or is she there because of affirmative action? When blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today, they were less murderous, there was less break-ins. Why is that? And the data shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad, it was evil.
Yeah, y'all want me to feel sorry for him? And it just...
Hear that shit? We were better in the 1940s. That's when they were killing us. This is the shit that comes out this motherfucker's mouth. So I think it was it on Code? He said, yo, chickens came home to roost. How can we feel bad for a person who made this type of climate? Who lived in this type of climate? It's like, yo, if I live on a mountain and I fall off the mountain and die, you can't be like, oh, yo, this nigga, I fell off the mountain. Yeah, that nigga deserved to die because he fell off, because he lived on a mountain, and you, oh no, he was one of the greatest mountain climbers ever. You should have said, nigga, he fell off the mountain. Like, yo, this is the shit he wanted to live on, and he had to deal with the problems.
Crazy because the moments leading up to Charlie Kirk's death, it was poetic. I don't mean that in a good way poetically, but Charlie Kirk was asked a question about mass shootings in America.
How many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
And he replied with a racist dog whistle comment about gang violence. Seconds after that, he was gone.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Bow! Now, to add icing on the cake, guess who took the life of Charlie Kirk? It wasn't an immigrant, it wasn't a black man, it wasn't a transgender, it was a young white male. But hey, black people are the violent ones. Not to mention that same day, there was a school shooting in Denver, Colorado. And guess who the suspect was? But we the violent ones. Unfortunately, as a young black man,
White on white crime, man. Shout out to Antonio, man. Make your money, man, because you know what? This shit got to stop, man. This white on white crime. I know there's not enough resources out here and stuff like that, and you're not used to living in different environments. But you can't just go out here just killing each other. You can't just come out here killing each other like that. That shit is crazy.
And living in America, I cannot feel sorry for Charlie Kirk. But there are a lot of people who are crashing out behind him.
I am Charlie, and I will not be silenced, and I will talk until your ears bleed. Okay? I am Charlie Kirk, and I will not be silenced, ever. You will never silence this white girl.
To the left. If it's war you want, it's war you're gonna get.
Nigga, you should have took a bath.
And it's war you're not gonna want in the end.
It's time we rise.
This is such bullshit. I've never been so pissed in my whole life. I just murdered Charlie Kirk right here in Utah. I'm so freaking pissed right now. This is bullshit. I just saw blood squirting out of his neck. I love that guy. He would have been our next
Yo, this is American flag behind.
Boy, if you don't get... Dog, this is actually sad. The parasocial relationships nowadays is bad. Where was this outrage a couple weeks ago when the kids got killed at a school? Like, what? And to be honest, race aside, Charlie probably would not give a about your kids getting killed in a school shooting. This is what he had to say.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
And another thing, Charlie literally was a fan of the way that he went out.
And this is my other problem with death penalty. It takes too long, too many appeals.
expensive.
It should be public. It should be quick. It should be televised. By the way, I would totally tune into and you know what? I want to watch that execution. That'll make my day better. I want to see him on a public block and get him be publicly executed.
Like
you think children should
remember I told y'all they couldn't adapt with the times? You don't think they had public executions in the 1900s? Hanging niggas from trees and burning them and fucking them and shit and eating them. Fucking taking pictures and shit like that, having picnics. Why you think black people don't have picnics? We don't do picnics. We'll do cookouts. We don't do fucking picnics. I'm just being personally honest.
You should see what is the age? At what age should you start to see public executions?
16. I think you could do it earlier. I think you maybe at age 12, whenever 6th grade or so.
And you got some people walking around saying he was the
Not
second
adapted.
coming of Jesus. Now I will say this, y'all, just as a human being, seeing that clip of Charlie Kirk on the 10th, bruh, I ain't gonna lie, it ruined my day because I don't feel like the human experience, we're supposed to see anyone pass away, especially that violently, you know? From the shot, I knew bro was gone. It wasn't he critical condition. No, he was gone after that goddamn shot. And it did something to me. You know, I put myself in the shoes for a moment, race aside, because I am a father.
I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel. When I seen him get shot, I was like, oh shit, the fuck? Did I think about his kids and stuff? For like a hot second. I'm not even gonna lie. But at the end of the day, like I said, this is the shit that he was spewing. This is the shit that he had said about black people and other people. But you gotta understand, his own people killed him. It wasn't black people. Black people didn't kill him. He killed his own peoples killed him. His own peoples killed him. A Republican. Like, I know they don't want to take accountability of it, but this is the truth. The truth showed that his own people killed him.
I'm a young father of 3. He is a father too. But like I said, death doesn't excuse you from your actions. And just going through the digital footprint that he left behind, man, I'm not gonna say he was asking for it, but bro, the energy you put out is the energy you receive. Malcolm X broke it down perfectly. And then at first I was like, yeah, man, his kids was there seeing that, and I do feel bad for them. But where was the grace for us? I'm gonna tell y'all a story of what they used to do back in slavery. I know y'all don't want to hear slavery, yada yada, so whatever. I don't care. You gonna hear this. So when slavery really first got started over here, man, like those slaves were so rebellious. Like they used to always, you know, they kept fighting. They had that heart. So what they ended up doing was coming up with a strategy to break the slave and to break them from ever doing it. So they would take the biggest and baddest and like the most problematic slave, right? They would get all the families, kids, children, women, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no grace for us, right? Gather all of them up. They would grab the slave, right? The first thing they would do is tar and feather him. You know, hot, yeah, that shit, it burns. Next thing they would do, they would grab 2 horses, put the brother up in a tree, set him on fire, have one horse pull a leg this way, have another horse pull a leg that way. Everybody sees that. The mothers, they're gonna tell their children, oh, don't be bad, because that's gonna happen to you. That's gonna happen to you. Children and all. It was no grace for us. And even to bring up the point that Charlie said, yeah, the black people during the 1940s, they were less problematic. Yes, because we would get hanged for simply looking at somebody white. He supposedly whistled at a woman, and bro, like, just, I remember seeing the photo of Emmett Till back in the 5th grade, and I literally had nightmares. Like, I know that shit sounds crazy, but like that picture of him is horrific. Like, it's bad. I love Malcolm X so much because he literally has a quote for everything. That brother said, we are non-violent with people who are non-violent with us. In simple terms, we give the same energy back. Y'all want to keep making these black fatigue videos and black people so violent, this and that. I don't care. I'm gonna do the same shit back. I be getting so many comments like of white people saying, bro, you're doing the same thing that they're doing. Like, you're racist, you're this and that. Whenever y'all go under their videos and give them the same energy and tell them to stop, is when I'll stop, bro, because it's literally like a 1v fucking 1,000, bro. Like, it's so many negative black videos. Everybody think we just this and that. Nobody says a thing to them. The moment I do the same thing back, it's a problem with me. And even just with,
I'm gonna say this. This is what's going on now. This is what's going on now.
the jokes surrounding Charlie Kirk's death, I don't care for them, because guess what? There are literally whole entire meme pages made up of George Floyd. That man died 5 years ago and people are still bringing him up. He was a father, he had kids, he had a family. Where's the grace for him? But guess what? When it's a white Christian male living in America, the world's golden boy, they want you to feel sad for him. They want you to feel that. Bro, man, fuck out of here. And it just pisses me off. I see so many black people getting online crying about, oh yeah, Charlie Kirk had a family, he had a this and that. Bro, everybody got a family. Everybody got to check out of this place. But guess what? That doesn't excuse you from your fucking actions, bro. Or like a racist person is cool because I understand, like, you don't like me, that's cool. But to see a fucking raccoon, a black person that's so for the white man and not for your man, oh my God. Woo.
Facts.
Let me calm down, man. Let me chill out. Listen, I don't think no one deserves to go, especially the way Charlie did. You know, even me saying that, bro. And Charlie, bro, he literally was one of the main people that sparked.
I'm gonna say this. He has more. The thing about, I wouldn't say he has more anger. He has more emotion than I do. Me, I have seen and done everything. I have heard everything. Nothing doesn't affect me anymore where it comes to a point where I can defend myself. This is why I always tell people all the time, I don't feel threatened of anybody in our live chat that are racist. If you want to be racist, by all means do it. But the thing about it is, if I can give you anything, I'd rather give you that. I'd rather give you the skills of defending yourself. Never let nobody say nothing disrespectful about you. You are you. You will always be you. You should look at yourself as the perfect you. Not the perfect person, but the perfect you. If you don't feel like the perfect you, then fix it. When you look in that mirror, who you see? You see you. You're universal, you're great. You're the person that you want to see. You're the person that you're proud to see, sorry. Never feel like that. Him, he's young. He's still trying to figure it out. But he's on the right track of doing it. And shout out to Antonio Speaks. I want to say that because at the end of the day, at that age, he has that fire. Me, I just burn things down. Just burn things down like that. I was born to do this shit, you know? Let me tell you something. When I was young, I was always known that I was meant to be here to be the best. I remember when I was 2 years old, I got hit with a bat. I had to learn how to talk over. I had to learn how to talk. I learned how to do things over. And I did it. Things were harder for me young when I was growing up because at the end of the day, I was so behind once I learned. So like I said, Anything's possible. Anything's great to do. Is if I can do it, and I'm being personally honest, that picture that you see on my display, that's me as a baby. I was probably 3-4 months, maybe even 6. And I look at myself like, yo, I look at that now, looked at from back then until now. I'm happy how I turned out. I could have done better, but I'm happy for who I am right now. You know what? He's on the right track of doing it. He's on the right track of doing it, and I don't want him to lose that smoke. Let me tell you something. Everything that I'm doing now, I had to learn late. I wrestled late. I got into indies wrestling late. I'm wrestling with people who are 21 into their 21 and 30. I'm 40 now. And I still get busy. I still get busy. It has never been about how old you are and stuff like that. It's what you think of yourself, how old you feel. When I turned 30, I remember when I turned 30, I didn't even know I was 30. I was still doing crazy shit. I was longboarding. I was doing, I taught myself how to longboard. It's crazy. I taught myself how to longboard, and from that day in, I was like, yeah, I just made a list of all the stuff that I wanted to do. This was on my list.
Me wanting to make this channel. I created this YouTube channel, Antonio Speaks, July 3rd, 2025. But I remember a week prior to me making my first ever video, I was seeing so much political content and mainly anti-black content. One of the first videos I seen was Charlie Kirk talking about how violent black people are. Like, damn, bro. And for him to go out to a white man, it's just ironic. Like, keep our fucking names out y'all mouth. We don't do anything. And mind you, y'all, even all of this stuff going on, it was a white man that did it. Why are HBCUs being targeted now? People are always trying to blame black people, man, but y'all always want our fucking sympathy. We don't do nothing to none of y'all, bruh. Yeah. If anything, we kill each other. We have a problem internally, but guess what? They're still gonna blame us. And the reason it's like that internally is because of the systems that were set up. Listen, bro. I need all my young black men, any black person in general. That's why I hate these diaspora wars, bro. Because, man, bro, I'm ranting. This video gonna be, I don't want to go too off topic. Look, man, I'm in my feelings right now. This shit got me emotional, bro. But, man, long live all the ancestors: Malcolm X, MLK, Fred Hampton, RP George Stinney, RP Emmett Till.
All right, my nigga, you doing too much. So, shout out to Antonio Speaks. Yo, you did your thing, player. I don't know if I don't give a fuck if you're from a different country or your background is a different country. Nigga, you did your thing. I always tell people all the time, it has never been about people from different countries. It's about, it always has been about solidarity. It always has been about solidarity. It's just people never seen it until now when they really need us. But we have to worry about ourselves right now. We have to worry about ourselves. Salute to Antonio Speaks. We're going to hear this guy right here. I'm going to tell y'all how I feel about what he says, but we're going to watch him.
Happy September. I was thinking about Charlie Kirk. I've been thinking about him some the past few days, and not even just thinking about him, just feeling the heaviness of the assassination of the murder. Just how everybody saw it and how severe it was. And it left me, obviously it's horrific and it's heartbreaking. And I didn't know Charlie, I know we had different views on a lot of things. I wasn't in his world a lot. but I admired that he was brave. He went out and had conversations in, he kind of like he tweeted with his feet, he went instead of just yelling from a desk or something, or, like most podcasters, we're sitting in a room saying stuff and then putting it out. He went out into the world. And I really admired that. I do admire it. And it just left me feeling so like, just kind of broken. A part of me, I don't even know what part of me feels kind of broken. And I don't know if it's about, that it's because someone is sharing their point of views, or that someone's, that free speech is getting.
I think white America is missing a point. The reason why I think they're missing a point is, yes, kind of, sort of, it is about freedom of speech. But, and I have to say but, I hate saying but there is more to this picture. You're looking at this man as freedom of speech, and there has been other people who were greater than him that had freedom of speech and was taken away. Colin Kaepernick, Sharif Muhammad. They lost their jobs. These people who spoke on Charlie Kirk. So now the question is, who does this freedom of speech go to? Does it go to the people? Only a selective few?
Gunned down, or if, I don't know exactly why it feels like it affected me so much. Of course, that sort of thing affects you. It happens a lot in the world these days. And I think maybe just the severity of it, how just graphic it seemed and was, And sorry, my hair's so it's like I've been helping my buddy. I'm doing a
I'm gonna let y'all know more.
Playing a character in this haunted house, so we've been practicing. But yeah, there was just something about it. It's just left me scared, first of all. And maybe that's selfish to think that, but it left me scared. Because a lot of people go out and put themselves out in front of the public, and we all do. We do it when we walk down the street. We do it when we take our dog to the dog park. You do it when, if you step on a stage and read a poem or sing a song or anything. And that's kind of, I think that's what it was. It's like, that's supposed to be something that's kind of safe, right? To be able to have a voice, to say something. And whether people may agree with it or not. I didn't know Charlie. I'd never gotten to meet him. I didn't know. I know we had different beliefs on some things. I didn't know a lot of his stuff, But, excuse me. But I did admire that he was brave. That he showed up to have conversations. And it just it was such a final and sick and distant thing. It was from so far away. And maybe that's it, that somebody so far away can shut you down without ever having even looked at you in the eyes or in person or shaking your hand or anything. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't even know why I'm like kind of speaking up about it. Maybe, I don't know. I think I'm trying to figure out. I mean, it scared me. You know, it made me kind of scared. It made me really scared. Yeah, and my, you know, my prayers to his family and to people that knew him and loved him. But yeah, there's supposed to be a thing where you can get up on a stage and share something, right? You can get into a public place and people would come to see an art or to jeer at an art. I think a lot of people that came to him came because they wanted to combat him with arguments or whatever, do the opposite argument. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. The reason why he's scared is because it's a cultural thing. They're not. Let me tell you, and I have been saying this for years. A white person's comfort is a black person's fear. So when black people are scared, white people are comfortable. Most white people are comfortable because they don't have to worry. But now it's different, and like this is, remember what I said, adapting with society. If you don't adapt with society, yeah, white people are scared. You didn't hear what he just said. He said he's scared. He hasn't adapted to the other subgroups of his people. We're talking about preference or it was a orientation, just stuff like that. They're scared. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, Kwame. Niggas was scared in them 1800s. There were some people that wasn't fighting, Kwame. There were certain people that weren't fighting and they had to just comply, Kwame. Like, why the fuck is that shit hard for you? Why the fuck you gotta make this shit always a competition? This shit always has to be a fucking competition from you. You talk about so much about fucking solidarity, you don't even know what the fuck solidarity is. You always talk about, oh yeah, we all need to come together. Nigga, you can't even come together in your own fucking country. Your country is piss poor right now. Only people who are making money is fucking tourists. Then you don't even want to go back fucking home. You want to go to Africa. You're a piece of shit just like Shabaka is. You only care for yourself just like Shabaka does. Shabaka don't give a fuck about anything but unless he's making fucking money. All y'all niggas are scam artists.
And just, I think it's just a culmination of that sort of things become so prevalent in our society. Like that video was so
good content, right, Kwame? Yeah, you know, this is good content, you know. You wanted to ask the questions and I had to answer it from you. I have to answer it. You think this is... Let me ask you a question, Kwame. You don't think niggas is scared when niggas is at war? You don't think a nigga is scared when they about to go do a criminal activity? The fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Your people wasn't scared when these niggas brought y'all over to another fucking country and y'all had to fight out that motherfucker? You thought that was like, yo, I'm about to be a fucking warrior. Fuck these niggas. No, nigga, it's different, nigga. You don't know where you at. You don't know what's going on. These niggas didn't know what was going on. They had to comply until they had to think of some shit. Then when they thought about it, they were still scared because at the end of the day, they already knew that they were going to get busy. This is something out of their element. The fuck is wrong with you? This is why I say, yo, you better hope I'm never up when that Tariq Nasheed show come on. I almost called in yesterday, and I almost waited for you, but I just went to sleep. But you're lucky. Niggas like you are lucky. You think this shit's a joke out here. You think, nigga, a motherfucker fighting for their life for 250 years. Let me tell you something. You know why I am the way I am to certain white supremacists? I'm not scared to look a white person in his eye. Most white people are scared to look me in my eye. And the reason why is one person told me when they look me in my eye, they see all darkness. They see black. They see no pupils. They see black. Or a black hole, whatever this nigga said. But the reason why I look white people in the eye is because my grandmother was born in Alabama. When my grandmother was down south and in other places, she was cleaning the houses. And I didn't notice this shit until probably 15, 20 years later. My grandmother never looked white people in the eye. My grandmother never looked people in the eye, and she brought that shit up with her from the south. So to this day, I always look at white people in the eye. They probably might not like me looking at them in their eye, but I look at them in their eye. I don't look nowhere else. It's never been a hateful thing. It's just what my grandmother went through, and it was just inherited to me. I had to deal with those problems so she can be fine. So she can feel like, oh, yo, she don't have to worry. She don't have to worry that, oh, it's going to get passed off to her grandkids or her great-great-grandkids, or it's going to be a cultural thing.
Horrific. And you're just like, it just felt like that this can't happen anymore. You know, but you don't know what to do. And I don't know, most people, or maybe I don't know, I think that, yeah, people are always like, you want to at least have a certain level of what's fair. And it just seems so unfair. And so cowardly. Like, if there is a microphone there and he's there to debate, go and debate him. You know, go speak your piece. Whether the crowd agrees or if whoever kind of wins the debate or whatever, I don't know if that matters. What matters is that you kind of tried and.
All right, I'm gonna stop it right here. I'm gonna say this. He's giving all the excuses to this white man, and I can't do that to my show. And the reason why I can't do that, because he's being disingenuous. All these other people for the past 40 to 50 years that has been killed dead in the street, the whole 9 yards, and niggas didn't blink an eye. Niggas just say, oh yeah, what did the nigga do? The nigga's dead in the street. Y'all niggas said, what did he do? I ain't trying to hear what's going on right now. I'm not trying to hear no not even white fatigue. White victimhood. This is white victimhood at its best right now. Let me ask y'all a question. All these wars that you started in this fucking country, why didn't y'all think about that shit years ago? Why didn't y'all think about that shit years ago? All of a sudden, your own people kill you. You have no answer for your peoples. But when black people kill, you want to send motherfucking National Guard. You got all the fucking answers in the world, but you got no answers now. You don't have no answers now. Y'all had a fucking killer on the loose and y'all didn't send the National Guard. You don't even know who's committing crimes in Utah, but y'all so focused and fucking fetishize. Y'all fetishize about Black America. And this is the part that makes me sick about y'all motherfuckers. Y'all make me sick because y'all have like again, y'all have all the answers for Black America, but y'all don't have the answers for yourself. You can't tell me what's going on. Everybody, if you're new to this, like and subscribe and comment. If you want to help the platform right now, you can share. Have more people come into the podcast, and we'll put the donation thing in the beginning. I mean, in the chat, live chat, if you want to send a donation in. If you do, thank you. I do appreciate it. But we do have conversations like this, and the reason why we have these conversations is because we need these conversations.
All right, we're in the building. We are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause to you. We are indeed in the building, family. How are you guys doing? How y'all doing? Let me know if you guys can hear me good. I want to make sure that I'm heard nice, loud, and clear. If you can hear me loud and clear, everybody give me a thumbs up. Oh, we about to have a lot of people in here. We damn near got 1,000 people in here in the first 20 seconds. It's going to be one of them. I had to get on early. Oh, I had to get on early, ladies and gentlemen. Now, y'all know how I get down before I get cooking. Let me shout out a couple of regulars real quick. I ain't going to hold you too long. We got Grimes TV, Stephanie Hoodoo, author, Rashonda, cousin Jerry in the building, Melrose Twizzle, brother Dan Re-Ups in the building. We got Soul Food, Austin Gokuda. My brother FBA Furball in the building, and the Tethanator in the building. Respect to the family. Oh man, we got to get into it. Y'all give me a retweet, by the way. Everybody give me a retweet. Everybody give me a retweet, ladies and gentlemen, to let people know that we are indeed live early. And as you know, family, right-wing commentator / suspected white supremacist Charlie Kirk was killed today in Utah. And I'm not speaking out of turn by saying that he's a suspected white supremacist. I've told him that for years. I've said that directly to him. And really, that's what he's known for. To be honest, Charlie Kirk is not really known for anything else except spewing a lot of anti-black vitriol. What else is Charlie Kirk known for? Okay? But nevertheless, he was out there in Utah at some university there giving a speech. It was about 3,000 people out there. And the sniper was on a roof and let one of them hot things loose and got him up out of here. And, well, a lot of people feel a certain way about it. A lot of people have been talking about it. I made a couple of tweets about it. I didn't really clown him, but I asked some questions. I just talked about the irony of it. I had a tweet that went viral. Let me find that tweet. Boy, the this is the white supremacists call themselves attacking anybody who has something critical to say about Kirk. They call themselves dogpiling and attacking people. My tweet, let me pull up my tweet. My tweet said, and it went super viral, it says Charlie Kirk goes around campuses talking about how violent black people are. His social media timeline goes on and on and on about how violent black people are. And he's out here in Utah, and in the middle of his speech discussing black gang violence, he gets shot by a white man. Oh, God. Oh, I've been all types of N-words today. I've been all types of N-words, jigaboos. I've been everything. Oh, the white supremacists are losing their mind. We got one up in here now. Hold on, let me get Dr. Davinsky. He's our resident white supremacist. Dr. Davinsky, how y'all feeling about this in Australia? You back in Australia?
Yeah, bro. When I saw that video today, I laughed for like 10 minutes. But look, we can't jump to conclusions. I think there's a chance there was a fentanyl involved, an overdose.
Uh-oh, was it fentanyl?
I think it was. I think we have to wait for the coroner's report. You know, I think there's.
Yo, it's so bad that white people don't even respect this man. This is crazy. Like, y'all gotta understand, like, only 20% of niggas like this dude. 20% of people liked fucking Charlie Kirk. In a match, like in the United States, only 20%.
Comorbidities that are probably going to come out in future. You know, white people love heroin, so we can't jump to conclusions, Tariq. I think that, like, yeah, there's a little gunshot, but really, I think that was an overdose. He clenched up, he did the fentanyl fold. You saw it. I mean, this.
Hey, man, you never know. So, you know, we're just waiting on all the facts to come through. But yeah, the irony is not lost, family. The irony is not lost. And, you know, I'm not celebrating, but I'm not shedding a tear. You know, folks are telling us, they're jumping up in our timelines telling us we have to have empathy and, oh, we got to take the high road. Oh, he has a family. Oh, you shouldn't wish this on anybody. Oh, don't be like that. I know y'all not wagging y'all finger at black people. I know you guys are not telling black people to be empathetic towards Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk said himself, he don't like the word empathy because he shows none when black people are being harmed. Charlie Kirk's whole career revolves around and it's centered around denigrating black people. That's his career. Charlie Kirk has made a career, and even his organization, Turning Points USA, that's a racist ass organization. Go look up all the accusations of racism within that organization. For years, I've been calling them out for years for their inside institutional racism within that organization. Go look it up. Just Google. Just Turning Point USA racism. Yeah? Charlie Kirk, for years, has sat up here and justified the murder and the harming and the subjugation of black people nonstop. Going all the way back to Tamir Rice. There's tweets from him from 2013 justifying Trayvon Martin, I'm sorry. Caping for Zimmerman and justifying Trayvon Martin getting hemmed up by Zimmerman. Charlie Kirk, his anti-black racism goes way back. You understand? This man has said all types of vile stuff about black people. Jacob Blake, remember he got shot out there? He was justifying that. Every black person with a decent job is a DEI hire, according to him. He denigrated black women. What did he say about Ketanji Brown and all that, saying that she's the DEI hire, affirmative action, saying that black women, basically, they don't have the brain processing power to be taken seriously, so you got to steal a white person's slot. He said stuff like this. And the repeated lies about George Zimmerman. I mean, that whole George Zimmerman died of fentanyl and all that stuff, justifying George Zimmerman getting lynched, um, um, justifying Breonna Taylor getting executed, talking about she was a criminal and her thug boyfriend this and thug boyfriend that. So blaming her for getting shot by race soldiers. Come on, this dude has a long history of anti-black racism. He said the Civil Rights Act in the 60s was a huge mistake. So that's denigrating all of us, saying that we don't really deserve rights. He's always talking about the black community's problem is not racism. Oh, it's the fatherlessness in black culture, just denigrating us all the time. These things have real world consequences because he's clicked in with the political machine. So those white supremacist views and anti-black views that he spews, that ends up in policies. See, he's not some harmless troll. This dude is clicked in with the White House, spewing that nonsense. This man also said Dr. Martin Luther King was an awful person and not a good person. He said if he's on a plane and he sees a black pilot, oh boy, I hope he's qualified, is all that stuff. Y'all remember recently there was a flood and some white kids got caught up in a flood and I think they perished in a flood, and this dude turned around and blamed black people, talking about the fire chief who was miles away was a DEI hire and he just wasn't qualified and they allowed the white kids to drown. This was a vile dude, man. So for them to expect us to drop down and have empathy, now I have seen some black people, quote unquote, shedding tears, tethers.
I was trying to figure out how to make a short video. I don't know how to make it. Oh my god. Yeah, Ohio. I don't know how to make it. I'm gonna have to YouTube it. If y'all know how to make one, just email me.
Have you noticed that? What tethers? Oh, I've seen some tethers boo-hooing.
Facts.
Some of these foreign Negroes, I've seen some of them boo-hooing about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is very interesting. I'm looking at the people who are sad about this because we don't owe him anything. We don't owe Charlie Kirk anything. I want y'all to understand something. Empathy is not owed to anybody who showed us none. Charlie Kirk repeatedly denied the humanity of black victims. He defended the systems that allowed them to be killed without justice. And it's hypocritical for anybody to sit up here and tell us, after they done sat there and watched this dude promote anti-black narratives, to ask us to show some type of empathy towards him.
Facts.
Come on now, we're going to have to get deep. We're going to have to get deep. You spent years promoting racial hostility, and somebody on CNN said it. Some white person was like, yeah, he's been spewing a lot of hate, and yeah, he's been doing all, and then CNN had to go out and make an apology. I guess the white supremacist trolls start calling up there, threatening or whatever. Yeah, the white supremacists, boy, they took a big L with this one. They don't like this one. This is a big L.
It's true.
But the thing is, yeah, we're told that we have to extend empathy to Kirk because he got hit allegedly by a white person. And the white supremacists, they don't extend any empathy towards black deaths. There was no national call for empathy when Eric Garner, he died, and then all these other people, Philando Castile, none of that stuff.
Nobody.
Charlie Kirk and those dudes, they use those deaths for political clout. So why should black people play this whole empathy game by ourselves? We're not doing that. His platform was built on anti-black messaging.
Like, people have to understand, like he said, you have to give it to earn it. He hasn't given empathy to nobody, and we don't give a fuck because this nigga's a Christian and stuff. Most black people don't even believe, most people are walking away from fucking Christianity. Let's personally be honest. So he can't use that shit.
He wasn't just a controversial speaker, because a lot of people are like, well, he was just talking and speech and free speech. This dude helped push policies that harm people in the real world. He always pushed this narrative that systematic racism doesn't exist and that Black Americans, we were somehow entitled and that police brutality was exaggerated. So his death does not erase that. It don't erase that. Let me tell you something. Your death don't sanitize your legacy. I know that we have a thing where, people don't like speaking ill on the dead, but somebody who marginalized people as a career, no, we can give an honest assessment of a public figure. We're just giving an honest assessment. We're not denigrating him. We're repeating his words. I put up a picture of, y'all see the picture I put up of Charlie Kirk in heaven with George Zimmerman? No, I'm sorry. I put up a picture of Charlie Kirk in heaven with George Floyd. They give him a fist bump in heaven. All the white supremacists got so mad. Oh, God damn you, Tarek. Too soon, dude. What? I put rest in power. I didn't put nothing derogatory. I put a picture of George Floyd and Charlie Kirk in heaven giving each other the fist bump. Now, what's wrong with that? Huh? They're both in the afterlife. All right, he made a career talking about George Floyd's death and justifying it, and then now look at him. They kicking it. Huh? But listen, you can't demand morality from the people you oppressed. This is the same people, they turn a blind eye to injustice against us and then demand that we take the high road. I've had people say that. You guys should take the high road. High road, hell. That's emotional manipulation. No. You're not going to weaponize morality against us, and you're sitting up here propping up this person who was one of the main oppressors. See, that high road talk, that's a tool of control, ladies and gentlemen. Telling Black people to be better or show grace, that's a little psychological tactic to silence justified frustration. It's the demand that we uphold the moral standard while the white supremacists can be as vile as they want to be without any consequences. No. We don't do that. And again, his death is being politicized, just like he did others. Charlie Kirk politicized every major Black death. He used them to promote law and order, justified authoritarian policies. He tried to erase the systematic issues behind them. So his death is political too. So the irony is not lost. See, they hate that this irony is whooping that ass. And it's interesting. Let me talk to the white people. I know there's a lot of white people in here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, because now I'm looking at a lot of the white people who are showing all of this outpouring. And I saw some white people in Utah crying. I'm like, Lord. Oh, they felt like they took an L, especially some of these moderates, some of these white people who kind of play the middle. Oh, I'm a moderate. I love everybody. But they low-key support those racist views. I want y'all to understand something. Some of these moderate white people who act all neutral and, oh no, I don't believe in racism. Oh, we all got to get together and break bread, brother, and all that stuff. Let me tell you something. A lot of them are falling out and they feel a certain way about Charlie Kirk. Cause I'm like, again, Charlie Kirk ain't really known for anything else except his racist ass views. He ain't known for nothing else. What the hell else is he known for? You understand? When he goes to these college campuses, what does the conversation always go to? Every clip I see, you're talking to a bunch of white people, then the conversation is about how Black folks ain't shit. How Black people are the problem. Black people we're criminals. I mean, that's his platform. The man's last words was him denigrating Black people. He started to go in on us in Utah. Somebody asked him about mass shootings, and he was like, well, do we count the gang violence? And then pow, them hot things came through. This man went to the grave denigrating Black people. He went to the grave with our names in his mouth. Because, yeah, when you talk about gang violence, that's a euphemism for Black. That's us. That's a euphemism for us. You see? So that man took his anti-Black racism to the grave with him. But the thing is, a lot of these so-called moderate white people who are kind of feeling a certain way about Charlie Kirk, they really feel a certain way. They really feel bad about it. Why? Because there's a shared racial interest and worldview with these people. See, a lot of them, you can't speak as bluntly as Charlie Kirk did. So a lot of these white moderates, you will share the same racial assumptions and anxieties about maintaining your privilege. And his death, it feels personal to them because he was voicing things that they quietly believed, but they avoid saying it out loud. See, that's what they needed him for. See, he was kind of their crash out. Sometimes they need a crash out who would do the dirty work for them. And that was his thing. His thing was he was the crash out guy. He's going to spit that real white supremacist truth. And white society gets to play the good cop, bad cop dynamic with him. See, the white moderates, they play this role of the reasonable face of whiteness while allowing Charlie Kirk to play the bad cop. So he'll take the heat. He'll say the loud part out, the loud part's loud, and he gives the white moderates this plausible deniability. So now that he's gone, see, they feel like they lost a tool that allowed them to mask their own complicity to white supremacy. See, a lot of them, they feel like they've lost a political shield. See, his rhetoric was a protective buffer. See, he absorbed the backlash from the black communities and the progressives, while the moderates kept their little neutral reputation intact. So his absence, it forces them closer to the front lines now. So yeah, you ain't got that buffer. He was a very good buffer for them. Huh? And they would invest in his platform. He wasn't just a rogue loudmouth. You know, he was funded. They funded this guy. And white moderates, they might not have openly supported him, but some of them low-key donate to these guys. They donate to the networks and to his think tanks. So his death, that threatens those investments and the machinery that allowed them to quietly back his agenda. And a lot of these moderates, they feel like they've lost control of extremism. See, Kirk was a controlled crash out artist. He was controlled. He wasn't like Richard Spencer went over the top. Charlie Kirk, he was groomed and polished by the think tank, so he knew how not to go full Richard Spencer. You know, they gave him the right talking points to use, the right dog whistles to use, where he would still get criticism, but he wouldn't lose funding like the Richard Spencers and those guys, or the Nick Fuenteses, where you can't get no big money, you can't get no corporate sponsorship like the Nick Fuentes, because he's gone full Klan member basically. But Kirk knew how to go right below full Klan member. He knew how to word everything in a codified way where the white supremacists would kind of get the message. So he would say some outrageous things while the white moderates pretended to distance themselves. Oh God, ooh, that's kind of harsh. We all got to get together. But they secretly agree with that stuff. So without him, that mask slips and they risk being exposed as ideologically aligned with him. You see, and that creates a lot of anxiety and grief over the loss of their buffer. And another thing, man, there's a fear of spiritual and cultural retribution. See, deep down, a lot of these moderates, they fear that Charlie Kirk's fate, they feel.
Yeah, that's true, Ohio. He said that the Republicans, we already know that they don't like us, but the liberals will play as our friends and fucking stab us in the back. That's what he has said. It's true. They've been doing it for like almost 80, 90 years, so yeah.
Like this represents some kind of karmic or ancestral retribution. So his death raises a lot of subconscious guilt about complicity in anti-black systems. And they mourn him really out of fear too, because of what this symbolizes.
See, man, Tariq Nasheed was saying what I was saying. Only thing that was different that he was saying what I was saying was that He was that crash out. He was the motherfuckers that if you crash out, if he crashes out, he does it for you, and he don't get no backlash from it. You know, so I'm not surprised, but yeah, let's see what O'Shea Duke Jackson said.
Yes, the campus Antifa. I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats. Black people are only 13% of the population, yet they commit 55% of the murders. Why?
On September 10, 2025, Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley State University in Orem, Utah. This was a public appearance, a part of his American Comeback tour. And Kirk was standing under a tent, and then all of a sudden, the crowd went into terror. And authorities believe that the shot came from a building approximately 200 yards away. Ultimately, he was hit by a sniper. And after being wounded, he was hospitalized. And later, he was pronounced dead. People thought that they had the shooter, but they didn't. And the shooter is still on the loose. And the conservative right are devastated. Many people across the country are paying their respects to Mr. Charlie Kirk, including President Donald Trump. The White House posted on X, in honor of Charlie Kirk, President Trump is ordering all American flags throughout the U.S. to be lowered to half-mast. And this is what he said verbatim. In honor of Charlie Kirk, a truly great American patriot, I am ordering all American flags throughout the United States lowered to half-mast until Sunday evening at 6 p.m. Now, Charlie Kirk was a political commentator, but also an organizer. At 18 years old, he started Turning Point USA, who's going all around the country, galvanizing the American youth to become conservatives. And he had a huge platform on TikTok. I believe he had like 7 million followers. And the guy was just very, very popular. But after his death, people started coming out with certain criticisms. And those criticisms mostly came from the black community. Rewind! One of the things that Charlie Kirk talked about a lot was the black community gun violence and how violent crimes were in Black America and why that happened.
Black people are only 13% of the population, yet they commit 55% of the murders. Why?
Because Black people tend to be in lower economic statuses.
So you think that poverty equals crime?
It's highly correlated. A lot of studies
this is where
on
we
that.
disagree. What an insult to the working poor of this country.
So why do you think Black people commit more
Well,
crime,
first
Charlie
of all,
Kirk?
what percentage of blacks have a father around when they're raised?
I'm not sure.
25%. 75% of black youth are raised without a father in the home. 75%. It is the most predictable way to end up in prison, end up as a murderer or a criminal.
And
It's
why
not
do
a
you think that's
racism
a problem?
It's not a white supremacy problem. It's a fact that black fathers impregnate women and they don't stay around with the women
And
that they have
why-
impregnated.
And he was very active in the DeCarlos Brown Irina Zarazuka case. Remember the young lady from Ukraine that died in North Carolina? And he shared this post, Charlie Kirk did. Will Kane is 100% white. We have been propagandized by liars and fakers in the media to believe that America is a vicious, racist country, and indiscriminate attacks on black people by whites happen all the time. But the numbers tell the truth. Blacks' attacks on white people happen 3 times more often than white on black crime, despite blacks being only 13% of the population. Why won't the media people just tell the truth? Why lie when those lies result in innocent people dying?
Damn, damn, damn!
Now that's very interesting, okay? Not only was Charlie Kirk call out the left, he also called out things concerning black holidays.
It's Juneteenth. What exactly is going on here? Well, very few people are willing to actually call this out. From the first time that this was floated as a federal holiday, I am thankful and proud to say on this program we opposed it. This is not about out of many one. No, it's about a certain skin color now gets their own summertime celebration. The exact same thing that happens before NFL games where they play the black national anthem. This recognition.
This nigga don't sound racist to y'all? This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
Of this as a quote-unquote federal holiday comes right out of the 1619 Project. Look who's most excited that this is a federal holiday. And they're not talking about this as a massive celebration. Oh, wow, look how far blacks have come. It has now become a racial complaining day. Now we have a full day to be able to smear and slander white America. This holiday is a wedge, and I put in quotes, holiday is a wedge, used to push for countless
Charlie Kirk's inner circle. He partly owns Turning Point deaths in America just to have gun ownership, no matter what you think. All right? And then at the same time, when you want people to have...
I don't have the patience to watch this. I'm going to watch this last one and we'll be good.
Subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
If you're gonna be like Tariq Nasheed and celebrate as someone passed away and was assassinated, by the way, let's keep that in mind. Charlie Kirk wasn't, he was assassinated. Losers don't get assassinated. Great men do. When you die, you're just gonna get killed. When he died, he got assassinated. So shut the fuck up. Some of you bum ass in the chat talking shit. People are gonna visit his grave. Who the fuck is gonna visit yours? People are gonna go ahead and go back and watch his videos. Who's gonna watch yours? Do you even have videos? Have you changed anyone's life? You on a keyboard talking shit. And this goes for all these trolls. Whether it's people on TikTok, the sickos in chat talking shit, or it's like Tariq Nasheed that are celebrating this man's death.
This nigga's heated.
The difference between him and you is that people are going to remember his name. No one will remember you, scumbag. And it's because you're a scumbag that no one's going to remember you.
That nigga's heated.
The heartlessness that I see is Rick that's married to a Jew. Right?
Here we got Max. He's one of Myron Gaines' people.
The shit says I love pussy. That's
I heard
fucked
he's been
up.
crying all.
I'm just curious if you guys are celebrating that another white person died, because that's all you guys do over here. Celebrate other people dying. Anything but the coat for all the negativity that black people bring. And
Bring anything. We're fine.
And this is the motherfucker say he wanted to congratulate George Floyd for being drug-free for 5 years after he died. This bitch ass nigga. Let me tell you something. Myron Gaines, you's a bitch ass nigga. You always been a bitch ass nigga. You gonna stay a bitch ass nigga. This nigga now want to talk this Martin Luther King bullshit now because niggas is pressing him. Shit got serious out here. Now this nigga scared. Nigga, if you scared, go to church, you bitch ass nigga.
Y'all stay in our spaces whining, all right?
I came here to talk. You can't actually talk without using that mute button. Your debating skills are lacking.
Because you don't come in here, you don't run anything. You're not coming in here being accusatory. We don't do that. We have order here, sir.
You can't have a debate? You can't have a debate, sir?
Debate my equals, all others I teach. You're not debate worthy. You're a student. So now, what do you have to...
I'm superior to you in every...
How's Myron doing? Because I heard he's been crying like a bitch and y'all had to cancel his appearances.
Oh, wow. He's celebrating a white man's death.
Projecting. Because you guys celebrate the harming of black people all the time. So how's Myron, and y'all gonna book him some more dates? How's that going? Yeah, you had to cancel Myron's dates. He looked shook. Myron's up here scared and crying. What y'all gonna do? Y'all need to get him some security? What you need to get a bulletproof camel to ride him over to his appearances? What you gonna do? All right, Max. Let me get you up out of here. I don't want to hear you.
Yo.
Wait, can I speak to Go ahead, Cam.
That nigga, yo, he got bitched out. He's like, yo, you didn't get a bulletproof camo, nigga.
I think I don't condone murder, but I think the resentment will go to the left even more by the right, because this is gonna trickle down This right here just lost the Democrats the 2028 election. And plus, they're celebrating all the liberals, all the alphabet people. All the resentment is going to go from left wing to right wing. I don't think a certain race is going to be pointed out. This is a catalyst for something even worse because the fact that they killed him, and it's a bigger than politics and race. This was killed by a professional. A professional did this. To hit a dude from 200 yards in the post point under a tent, that's ridiculous. That's a hit job right there. And it just ridiculous. I can't even. It's almost like the damn 60s out here with all these. It's just crazy.
Yes, indeed. Well, thank you so much, Cam. Let me get Brother Torin in here. Torin.
How you
yeah,
doing?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good. So I'm gonna answer the question in the room. Should black people have empathy for Charlie Kirk? As a group, nope. As individuals, they absolutely have the right to feel how they want to feel. But what I do want to see, because I've seen it already, I know you've seen it too. I'm tired of these black pundits and talking heads putting on their kerchief and going to say and talking about some you need to have empathy for everybody. These people don't have empathy.
Yo, Uncle made a perfect good point. He said, yo, these niggas is still trying to blame the left for something. Yo, if they're not trying to blame the left, they're trying to blame black people. These niggas is pathetic out here. Nigga, let me tell you something. This nigga Charlie Kirk's dying. Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck to do. I'm going to be personally honest. You know? It's like, yo, y'all should have thought of a game. Yo, y'all should have thought of a game plan before y'all, got this nigga out of here. Before the nigga got out of here. Now the niggas is in a fucking cardboard box. About to go fix 6 feet deep. This nigga ain't even struggling no more. This nigga can't even get mad at the jokes anymore. The nigga's dead. Like, what the fuck, man? Come on. And it's not me being insensitive, but come on. All the foul shit he said, all the disrespectful all the all the anarchy this nigga started. Salam. Salute. What's going on? OC. I was just talking about you. I was giving you praises and stuff like that. I told him how you got under Kwame's skin while calling the nigga Israel. Kwame, he swear to God he's a Hamanite. Official C, he thinks he's a Hamanite. So Uncle, that's the guy right there who got Kwame out his skin. Got hit that nigga out his body, man. So
For us, so I'm indifferent about it. He got what happened. You
know
what I mean?
Official C is right, man. Though. I can't get mad. Official C is right.
Jason?
Kwame wants to be in a Hamanite. He wants to be a Hamanite bad. He swear to God he's African. I was like, yo, you're Jamaican. You're from the tribe of Benjamin. You don't like that shit. Yeah, Kwame don't like that shit, but I told him, like, nigga, you're from the tribe of Benjamin. It is what it is.
What up, Tariq? I'm gonna say this right now. Dude got what he got, man. In the words of the great brother Malcolm X, man, the roosters came home to roost, man. And it's a great day. I mean, it is what it is, bro. You can't go around this country spewing that hateful bullshit and I think it's gonna come back to bite you. And the fact that a white man did it is the icing on the cake. And like I said, I don't agree with you on a lot of things, but I'll tell you this, man. He got what he deserved, and I smoked a pack on it. I blew something in the air on it. I celebrated that.
My man.
And it is what it is, man.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you. Now let's get RJ the Democrat. RJ, what's going on, RJ?
What's up, Tariq? Wow, it's been a wild 24 hours, but yeah.
How the Democrats feeling about what went down?
Hey, most of them are just calling out the gun violence rhetoric and the gun rights amendments rhetoric that Charlie always spews out and he always defends, and now he's been the victim of gun violence and a shooting in his own.
Yeah, he was like, it's okay for some people to get shot if we're gonna have gun rights, boy.
Facts.
You got to be careful what you spit. The stuff you say, man.
Exactly. And the lack of empathy comments too. The right wing, the conservatives, they think like they're Terminators, that like nothing can happen to them, and they can just say whatever, and they'll have no backlash. Like they're
Yo, these motherfuckers think they're RoboCop out here. Yo, Terminator ain't got shit on these niggas. Yo, let me tell you something. RoboCop was the first fucking police brutality type of nigga. I didn't know Terminator. I mean, RoboCop was like that, but that nigga gets busy. You know. Yeah. Facts. Facts of official C, man. You're right about that. He actually became a statistic.
immune to violence or anything. Like anything can happen to anyone. You can't just say stuff like you're protected.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, and it's tough, but hopefully, like looking now, like they're not even changing. They're not, like the right wing aren't even changing. They're still trying to attack, black people, liberals, leftists. They have no sense. They're completely tone deaf. They have no sense of
They're trying to double down on their bullshit too. So yeah. But thank you for the call. Let's get Robinson in here.
So first, I'm very pissed off, and I have empathy for what happened. And it's very sad to see that the Black Americans, you're turning it like Black Lives Matter, which it's about human lives matter, whether you're black or white.
Slow down, Robinson. Slow down. Slow down.
Whether I'm African, whether I'm what, it doesn't matter. Suicidal empathy.
Hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay. I don't know if he's ignoring me deliberately. Can y'all hear me? Because I'm calling his name. Robinson, can you hear me? Robinson.
I can hear you very right.
Okay, did you hear me when I was kind of calling your name? When I call your name, that means you got to pump your brakes, all right? I got questions. You don't have to rush. If I say, hey, if you hear me talk, that means you stop talking. Robinson, where are you from?
I'm from Africa, originally.
Really? What part?
East Africa.
Okay, there's a lot. Somalia, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Sudan.
Kenya.
There you go. So you're in the UK or you over here in the US?
No. That doesn't matter. I've given you my originality.
Okay, why you? Okay, I didn't know that was a.
And there is a reason why I'm so pissed as an African.
Okay, so that you must be over here. I don't know why you're sidestepping that. So why are you pissed off? You're pissed off because of what now?
Suicidal empathy that you're seeking.
Why don't white crime?
To be empathetic towards Charlie Kirk.
Because humans are humans. You are in the best ecosystem. Instead of cooperating and being empathetic of what has happened, this is about human. It's not about being black or white.
It is.
It's only a matter of time. You have seen the.
It is because he made it. This man literally got shot when he was shitting on black people.
Mm-hmm.
In mid-sentence, shitting on black people, he got shot. So it was about black and white. He was there denigrating us as usual. He goes around the country denigrating black people. Now you as an African, you're okay with that because you feel like he ain't talking about y'all.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about us over here. That's why you're telling us to have empathy. But you're not a foundational black American, sir. So we look at it totally different. You understand?
Facts.
I beg to differ.
Okay.
Reason being, give me a minute, then you can mute me. You are in the best ecosystem. Most of the supermarket routings we see, they come from black Americans.
Most of
the crimes come from single motherhood from the black Americans.
Okay.
You cannot.
Okay. See, I tell you, these tethers, this is why
White
we
supremacy.
delineate, family. I told y'all earlier, these tethers are running around here crying over Charlie Kirk. Just like I said earlier, I've been seeing foreign flags and tethers crying and boo-hooing over Charlie Kirk. These tethers have the same dispositions as white supremacists, family. There's a reason why we delineate. These tethers have been over there. They're in the UK, some of them over here, but they've been so butthurt. This has hurt them. They're rolling around crying, rolling on the grass, getting grass and leaves and their little peppercorn edges and shit. They are very upset about Charlie Kirk. They're out here throwing goosey jars on the floor, screaming. They're having a hissy fit about the passing of him because he spews that anti,
Oh,
what they
really?
think is just anti-FBA rhetoric that they can co-sign. Now, Robinson, you talk about crime, about single mothers. What are you talking about? Robinson? Mr. Robinson, unmute your mic, sir. Mr. Robinson, unmute your microphone, sir.
He's heated. The ancestors made
All right.
that happen. These
Mr. Rob.
Okay, so we're talking about crime,
Facts,
and that's
OC.
even statistically proven.
That's
Even
true,
last
OC.
week, the blacks watched as the white was being murdered. They did nothing. You want to tell me the next time if a black is done the same, you'll still be here talking about whether black people should have empathy?
Okay, when have
that's bullshit? That's bullshit.
When have white people stopped a black person from being murdered? Usually.
Of course, systems. That's why you are tolerated to have Black Lives Matter.
Hold on.
Even demonstrations.
Wait, hold on, because that accent, well, your accent is throwing me. Are you East Indian and you live in Kenya, or you lived in Kenya? Are you East Indian? That's an East Indian accent. Your accent is killing me. That's not a Kenyan accent. Are you East Indian, sir? Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson? Okay, I think this is an East Indian who probably lived in Kenya at one. That's an East Indian accent. That's not a Kenyan accent. Okay, this nigga sound like he's making some tandoori chicken or something right now. That's not a Kenyan accent. And Mr. Robinson, unmute your microphone, sir.
I'm a fully Kenyan, actually. I'm not an Indian. You don't know anything to do with the Kenyan accent.
Yeah, I do. Now, what part of Kenya?
So, no. How many tribes do you know from
What part of
Kenya?
Kenya are you from?
No.
Shout
How
out to
many tribes
Random.
do you know from Kenya so that you know the accents so well?
What part of Kenya are you from?
Can we do a rock call dialogue in a Kenyan
we
language?
do.
then? If you know Kenyan very
You're
well.
from Mumbai. You ain't from no damn Kenya.
I'm not from Mumbai. You don't know even a difference between an African and an
Yeah,
Indian.
that accent.
That's what happened last week, and I was giving you this example.
No.
Black people would watch when.
Tell me about this moral superiority that you have in Kenya, or because you ain't even there. Tell me more about the moral superiority. Explain that. Because you say something dumb and then you change the subject. We don't do that. Tell me the moral superiority you have over foundational
Facts.
Black Americans,
That's
sir.
true, OC.
Okay,
I mean,
you saying first, I'm
yeah,
not
that's
there.
true, OC.
Actually, I'm in Kenya right now.
And that's
So
true.
you're talking of something delusional because that's
Uncle.
what Black Americans think.
definitely
You are in the best ecosystem, but you rely on victimhood mindset. You want to always be on the victim side.
That's a projection. So
Even Black Lives Matter existed.
over there, you got to get Red Cross rice from helicopters, sir. You are a professional victim. You're the one over there with binoculars looking out for Sally Struthers to come through with some grains and some granola bars for your ass. That's you, sir. You're a professional victim and a beggar. You got the...
Actually, can you check? You should even check me.
Check what, sir? Sir, y'all got the biggest slum in Africa in Kenya, sir. The Kibera slum is the biggest slum on the continent of Africa. Over 1 million people in a big shanty town
Facts. That's
slum.
true.
And you talking about morals and crime and really? We doing that?
This is what I'm gonna say, official. See, that shit is true. They always telling us about us, but they don't know about themselves. You know, that always got me too. I'm like, yo, why the fuck? You know, they have this, you know, this animosity towards us. This is where I have an issue with immigrants. They always telling us how to fix us, but don't know how to fix themselves. You know? They don't know how to fix themselves. They don't know how to fix their community, but they want to fix us. They want to be on the side of the white man. This is why, you know, we had that Nigerian girl crying, that Hammonite, as we would call it, in biblical times. She would be a Hamanite. She don't fuck with us. She don't really deal with us. She probably has the same talking points as Charlie Kirk before he passed away. So I'm not surprised, she was crying.
Mr. Robinson, you there? Mr. Robinson, it takes you a minute to unmute your mic, I see. You still got that iPhone 1. Mr. Robinson, unmute your mic because you're kind of wasting time, and I got to get some more callers here. Okay, let me get some more callers. It just takes him too long to get his phone game together. Shout out to everybody in here. We got damn near 6,000 people in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We are cooking. Much respect, everybody. Y'all need to follow me here on Twitter, by the way, if you have not followed me, and follow my YouTube channel, Tariq Radio. What's up, Free Africa? What's happening?
Also, if you're new in this channel, like and subscribe and comment. And if you really want to help the channel, definitely share. That definitely helps me. And also, if you want to donate, I have put it up there. If anything, it's in the description if you want to donate. If you can't, and I understand because I know times is hard right now. Don't worry. But, just listen. I just want you to enjoy yourself, have a good time and stuff like that. What's going on, Kwame? You back on? How's the Democrat business going? Tell us about what's going on in the Democrat world. He's a Democrat.
Tarif, I just came up for my reaction to this dude Robinson. I'm from Africa, but you're right 100%. He's not from Kenya.
Right.
That's not a Kenyan accent.
Right.
He's lying.
Kwame.
Can't even mention where in Kenya. You're right. That kind of Asian, Indian. He's not from Kenya.
Right. I can tell.
For those who know Kenyans, they don't speak like that. Also, he said crimes like black people crimes. That's not true. He's so ignorant because for those who have children in America, we are always worried if our kids will come back from school. All those mass shooting.
That nigga lying.
I haven't seen any black man going to a school of 3 years kids, killing kids for no reason. Right. He's not talking to all African priests.
Shout out to Rando and Uncle.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he's East Indian. I don't even think he's in Kenya, and I think I low-key heard a cow in the back. So yeah, his ass is from India. PM, what's up, PM?
What up, brother? I just wanted to tap in. Okay, it's not that we need empathy for a particular person, but nobody should be killed for what they said. Just point blank, period. Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
There it is. Let's get Kumo.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out why we should not have empathy for another American citizen that just got assassinated in front of millions of people.
Mm-hmm. So do you have empathy for him?
Of course. I'm a human being. I have a soul.
What part of the Caribbean or Africa you from?
What, bro?
What part of the Caribbean and Africa your family from?
Do you hear me?
I hear an accent. What part of the Caribbean and Africa is your
This a New Jersey accent, my boy. I'm from New Jersey. I used to be in the streets, a criminal, gang member. I got tattoos on my face.
That's you?
Okay, where's your family
That's you talking?
My dad is from Liberia. I have a slave last name. My family is from the original FBAs. So what do you mean?
No, you're Liberia. There you go. There we go.
My nigga, my last name is a slave name. The founders.
No. Y'all don't play that Liberian FBA shit. No. Y'all had an ethnogenesis. You ain't FBA no more, nigga. Y'all had an ethnogenesis. This is see these tethers?
All right, Juric nigga sheed.
No, little musty thing. No, whatever. You're in the musty gang. Talking about you a gang member.
You're married.
You got a gang of must under your arms. That's what you got. A gang of must, and you need some root work. Okay. So stop with that, trying to backdoor your way into our damn lineage. You musty ass tether.
That's you.
You ain't slick. Get up out of here. You see, you watch them. I can tell when somebody.
Hey, yo, Kwame, I forgot to tell you, man. Congratulations, man. On you finding your love of your life in Atlanta. Kwame found himself a new boyfriend in Atlanta. So Kwame won't be with us next week. He'll be in Atlanta, having fun with his new love. I don't know where he's from. I don't know if it's a 90-day fiance, but I just want to say congratulations, player.
He's trying to fake the funk and trying to go through the side door of the lineage. No, my family's from here. We're from Jersey. I told y'all, when they start talking about their families from Jersey and New York, uh-oh.
He said Kwame got
There's some must and Joloff in the next room, nigga. There's some must and some Joloff. Just keep talking. Just keep on. And I can hear his accent too, by the way. I'm real good at accents, by the way. I know foundational Black Americans. I know where the accents are from. I know New York accents. I know New York Caribbean accents. I know New York African accents. I know a South Carolina accent. I know Alabama accents. Memphis has their own accents. I know accents, dude. Come on now. Y'all ain't gonna fake the funk over here. You're gonna try to backdoor his way. We the original FBAs. No, y'all left. Y'all had an ethnogenesis. Nope. No. No, and all Liberians are not from here, by the way. They were getting people from Liberia from all over the Caribbean. They were getting them from all over different parts of Africa, too. No. Let's get Henry. Henry?
Yo, hello?
What's up, Henry?
Yo, Tariq, I got a question.
Yes, sir. Because your mama like that. That's
Why
why
you
and whenever I give her $2 to give me a little reach around, she says that's what she says to me.
Yeah, well, Kwame found the love of his life, so congratulations, Kwame. Yeah, Kwame's going to Atlanta. After all those things he said, talk about Atlanta got a high rate of HIV and STDs and whole bunch of gays. He found his boy toy in Atlanta.
Pay her to say that. It took.
No, because you're a black.
No. Come on now. You got to do better than that. And your sister likes it. Your sister had a baby by one, didn't she? No?
You're going to keep muting.
I am. Your sister had a baby by it.
You're a pussy.
Your
exactly.
sister had a baby by one. You got.
Agree with me, pussy.
You got a Negro nephew, don't you? Huh?
No, I'm white.
And that's why.
Shut up.
That doesn't bother me. That doesn't. Well, you think that's some kind of crypto? You're crashing out and you're lame. Do you need me to get your black nephew on the phone to calm you down, Henry?
Shit.
Henry? Yeah, just yelling the N-word over
shit.
and over. That means you failed. Are you still here, Henry?
Flea and taking.
Like I think he dropped some mayonnaise on his phone.
Salute Born Energy.
Yeah.
Salute.
That's not offensive. You're just proving that you're a white supremacist. That doesn't bother us, sir. You think you yelling the N-word what's that gonna do? That don't do nothing, sir. That just shows that you're insecure and them birth rates is kicking your ass.
Facts.
And your little Negro nephew is looking at you about to steal out your wallet. Which is good. I hope he's every stereotype. I hope you have a black nephew and he robs your ass. All right. And bring all your money to the hood. Thanks. Let's get Ibn Ali.
Yes. Good evening. Good morning. That guy Robinson. The people that think like him, colonialism is also a state of mental.
Here we go.
They are not mentally free. There's still a lot of Africans and some people, they're
Like
still
you,
mentally
Kwame.
colonized. I wanted to make sure if he's Kenyan, but because I speak the local languages, I speak Swahili, so that's why I came up here to challenge him.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he's Kenyan. I think he was faking I don't think he's Kenyan at all. Right, just like the other caller said, he was faking the phone. That's why when I start asking him about certain areas, he start deflecting and changing the subject. But it's all good. We don't trip on that. Let's get Tony Bro in the building.
Yo, Tariq, what
What's
up,
up?
man?
How
What
you doing?
up? Can you hear me,
Yes, I
brother?
can. How you doing, brother?
I'm all right, man. I'm doing well. Yeah, man, this is definitely seeing that video. I'm like, damn, they got him up out of here. But looking at the location, the shooter, the circumstances, and what he's talking about, man, it's crazy because I really do think there's a lot of people who just don't think the things that they say have
Hey,
any
can everybody hear me?
consequences. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And that's the part of it too. And then as far as like empathy goes and flags at half staff, we ain't doing
Maybe I have
that,
to
man.
drop
I'm
down from my
sorry.
truck because I
I'm
can't
not
hear anything.
I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I feel like the things that he said. I mean, when you look, because there was a part of me that was like, damn, this is messed
Yo,
up. I'm a
I'm
father.
freaked out.
I got a young child as
Oh
well.
shit.
And that's the part of me where
Boy
it's like,
energy
I
is
still
going
got
deep
that
in.
human empathy. But I was like, this is Charlie
Oh,
Kirk here. So I'm respinning some of the rhetoric. Do you know what he was saying about us daily? Like the people that sit here listening, that maybe you feel a certain way or whatever the case, look at what the man was saying about us,
Oh
bro.
yeah. Oh yeah, man. So yeah.
He was
Thank you.
wilding
Hold on.
daily.
Hold on. Wait. SP. Okay, all that noise you making, brother. The hell, this nigga playing a harmonica in the back? What
oh
kind of
shit.
damn noise is that? Yo, Gladiator, what's up, man?
About black women, black Americans. I don't usually participate in the BS. But I knew him from making racist comments, but I never knew of his name. I didn't know him enough. But before I knew it, a lot of white people at my job face was turned up. So I'm smiling the whole time. I'm like, good, another one bites the dust. But just pay attention to the microaggressions and don't be caught up in the BS. And Tariq, when you said that, this had to be a expert shooter.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. I was a little girl in Texas and my daddy was teaching me how to shoot long range. You know what I'm saying? So don't count us out just yet. But I will say this, whether it be a white
Mm.
man or whoever, since we don't know the race of the shooter, 9 times out of 10,
Mm-hmm.
they will try to blame a black American. So just pay
Oh yeah.
attention to the news and don't be baited by
Kwami's mad. Yeah, he's
bullshit.
mad.
Also, the guy that just said that they're gonna make bulletproof.
That's black folks. Where's your empathy? It's like a white person got killed. Have some empathy. What about
Yes,
all the empathy that they didn't give us?
right. Thank you, brother. Speaking of that bus thing, did y'all see the suspect with out there in North Carolina, the alleged stabbing on the bus of the Ukrainian woman? And again, a lot of people are still questioning a lot of that. But it was something very interesting. He was they had a phone call of, I guess, him in jail, and he had a phone call with his sister, and she was kind of asking him, why'd you do that? And I don't know, man, they put that thing in me. He kept talking about they put something in him. And this January, he was arrested because he kept calling 911. He was in, I think, some kind of hospital.
Mm-hmm.
He kept calling 911 saying that they put something in him and it's controlling him. He kept saying, hey, yeah, they done put something in me. They put something in me. You got to get it out of me. They're controlling me with something. He just kept calling. That's why he went to jail. That's why he went to jail.
Like the other brother said, they trying to get us out of character, man. Don't let them get us out of character.
Thank you, brother. Okay, he's one of them cats. It takes him a minute to land your plane. Let me tell y'all something.
I'm gonna land here, everyone. I want to say this because don't forget, the fight will be in a few hours. I want to prepare, but I want to say this. I want to thank everybody, for to listening to my show, coming back and forth, supporting me, the whole 9 years. I really do appreciate that. I personally don't know what I would be doing 2 years before, but this right here, I'm glad that we're doing something. I'm doing something different. So, man, I mean, 10K listening to this stream last year. Like I said, I appreciate everything, man. All your donations, all your support, all your likes, all your subscribes, even you sharing my podcast, I appreciate it. Even if y'all don't like, even if you don't fuck with me like politically or logically, you share my stuff is great. You know, it helps me out. So, like I said, thank you. And I will talk about this, Charlie. I'm gonna talk about what we were talking about. I'm gonna say all of this white supremacy right now, and what's going on right now is white victimhood. It's white victimhood and it's white fatigue. We got to be careful with that because it's very dangerous. They don't know what to do because they haven't never been in this situation probably in like 300 years, 500 years. You know, I must say we're on the right board. We're on the right side of history right now, where these niggas is about to crash out and kill each other. You know, the best is gonna survive, and we'll see what's next. Cause you know they're gonna ask us for help sooner or later. They can't do it by themselves. Excuse me. They can't do it by themselves, and they can't replace us. They cannot replace us. They've been trying to replace us for the last 20 years. It just doesn't work. But like I said, we're on the right side of history and we're doing what we're supposed to do. You know, so I want to thank Kwame. Let me do my thanks, man. Rando, On Code, Kwame, who's it? Is this? I think that's E Wills. Shout out to E Wills. St. Michael's. Official C. Ohio. Born Enemy. Salute. Shabaka. And if I forgot you, I apologize. But thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. I'm doing the Dr. Umar shit, but thank you. We'll be doing another show Monday. I'm gonna see if I could do a panel. It'll be a little bit great. If not, I'll have something dope for you. But everybody have a great night and watch the Canelo and Terrence the